don't know what's going on over there on the other side of the river. They got a building over, like that's a hard, like I don't even know how they got down there with that stuff. Whole bunch of stuff happening over there. They got the water going like they fishing, but there's big construction vehicles, like street lamp looking stuff. Tried to get y'all an angle so you can see all that light stuff happening over there. I don't even know what's happening. It looks like a fishing boat pulled up on something happening at the river. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, lay down. What it do, what it be, what it is, bullets and barbecue in the house. Looks like there's black lights on the bank, black light in the water, blue light in the water. There was a green light where the purple light is now in the water. But then there's machines and stuff everywhere over there and like lights all over the bank. I don't know what's happening over here. Let's go look at it. Look, there's like lights all up the bank. See, there's fishing boats pulled up on it. Is that a boat on the bank? Like a yacht hit the bank? Oh my God. You see the big white thing in the middle? Is that like a yacht right there? On land? And then there's a building. That building does not belong there. Neither does that one up there. Neither of these two buildings belong here. I've never seen them before in my life. Is that a boat on the bank? Like, I can't. There's a whole bunch of stuff on that bank. What the hell is happening? And it looks like the boat's just pulled up. Let's be a part of this. Oh. Yeah, I have no clue what's happening over there. Get over the... Bullets, you the only one that said anything so far. I see 5 people in here. They still asleep. I've been pretty busy lately. I ain't had much time to get out here. If it wasn't storming, I had things to do. It was not fun. I've definitely been having some withdrawal wanting to get out here. If anybody thinks I'm not watching the chat, I have a tablet down here. I'm watching the chat. I'm just waiting for y'all to talk. It was a chilly ride on the way down here. Had to grab my sweatshirt. My whole bike's covered in cobwebs. I drove through them and the whole cobweb became a part of the bike. I was riding and there was like 8 spiders just in front of me. There's one hanging right off my hat, or my helmet right there. That ain't no good. Alright. We gotta get this thing out of the way. I'm still wondering what's happening on the other side of the road over there. I'm here, just getting up and getting coffee. Hey, you're the only one to say hello so far. Talking about coffee. Coffee. Man, I don't know how, but I cut the tip of my finger. What the hell? Oh, that shit stings. Didn't notice till that salt got up in there. Oh, I cut the whole tip of my finger wide open. How the hell did I do that? Missing a little chunk of skin. Ain't that it? Ain't that a shame? Alright, we got a beef hot dog out there. Alright, piece of chicken. And we're gonna put another hot dog out there. Walk off the edge. Just pulled some extra line out of there. I was going too fast. Alright, I don't know if all that construction stuff happening on the other side with all the boats and stuff. I don't know what the hell is happening over there. I am so confused about what's going on over there on the other side of the bank. But all I know is if they were able to get all that down, they made a road. I normally can't get the bike and trailer down on that side. That's why I don't fish over there anymore, because I need to bring a lot of shit with me to do these live streams. Man, did that line cross over that line? I'm probably going to have a complication if one of those two goes off. They're really close together. It'd be alright. We'll see what happens. The more complications, the more like amusing it is. Majority vote said go live, so we went live. When I first was going to sleep, it was 50-50. I was like, I guess I'm not going live. And then by the time I woke up, It says go live. So we're live. I planned on a video since it was 50-50 when I went to sleep. I'm gonna give you all the best chance possible of staying alive because we haven't been live since I reset my phone. Hopefully it fixed some of the issues we were having with charging. If not, I don't know. Trying to get a charger box attached to y'all. Look at, oh man. What the hell did I just do? Huh. I put the charger on upside down so I can't plug in. That was smart. I heard something in the woods. Heard something in the woods again. I couldn't find the hole. Charging. We're at 85% right now. See what happens. What's up, Ray? Hey, out. What's up? What's up? Fishing the dock? What it do? What it be? What it is? I have no clue what's going on the other side of the river. I'll give y'all another peekage of it in a second. Because there's more people here now. I have no clue what is happening over there. It looks like there's a boat on the land. They also built houses. Like, there's buildings on the other side. Oh, damn, I forgot to zip it shut. At least it didn't fly all over the ground. Yeah. Hey, somebody cut a big old piece of vine. I didn't do this one. Huh. There's a big old piece like that stuck up in my tire on my way through here. I was like, what the hell? Alright. Polar Bear, what's up, man? Chat in the house. Perfect timing, just got off work. Awesome, man. What body of water? This is the Potomac River, man. And we're in DC, and I have no clue what's going on over there. It's a high peak on Virginia side. We're on DC side. And normally there's no buildings or nothing on that other side of the river because it's a really high peak and you can't. Oh, shit. You let go. Oh, man, that was on the hot dog. Hot dog got first strike. Booty cheeks. Yeah, I have no clue what's going on the other side of the river over here. I'll give you all another zoom. Because I have no clue what's happening. Normally, they have lights all up in the woods. There's boats out there. Land. Big old tent. Couple tents. Building and a building. There's no buildings over there normally. This is all new. None of this stuff's supposed to be there. It looks like there's some boats out there with their lights running. A boat on land, it looks like that right there. Does that look like a yacht on the land? That white thing right there? That's a open part of the river right there. He ran up the embankment on high tide into Virginia side and I guess was just sitting there and the tide went down or something. I don't know. He's way up there. I think he crashed into the bank when it was high tide. But, like, I don't... Why would they... Like, they had to have made a road to get down on that side now, right? To bring all that buildings and stuff down here. So I might be able to get the bike over there. That side is so much better. It's deep over there. That's why Haslife parks his boat right there. And I wish we had a better angle. I want to get more of what's happening over there. There you go. That looks good. Yeah, that's Virginia's side. That's deeper. It's like 40 feet on that side. This side can be shallow as hell. Like when it's low tide, I could walk out there like 20, 30 feet here. The other side, I could walk 50 yards out when it's low tide. The mud hole down just a little bit further that way. When it's low tide, there ain't no water over there at the mud hole, but I sink like a foot in the mud. This one's rock. But if I go out too far, this actually has a little bit of the deeps. Oh, middle rod. Oh, y'all keep playing with me. How you gonna hit my hot dogs very lightly like that, Ew? Oh, that was the chicken. The green. So we got hot dogs on the end and chicken in the middle. So we had hot dog hit, and then the chicken just pulled and then let go. It didn't pull, but he looked like he just pulled that line further than the other rod. Now I got to figure out what's on top, because they just switched which one. And this one's been playing musical rods with me ever since I thrown them out. All right, looks good now. Oh man. There we go. I was like, what the hell is happening with my light, yeah? There's fog on the water. It's a chilly night. Man. I mean, they built a lot of stuff over there. I mean, there's a tent, a giant tent type thing with a light on the roof. There's 4 big lights in the ground. That does look like a yacht beach, like 10 feet, 12 feet off the water. I mean, that's really high from where the water's level is. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Early in the morning like this, they come over to the DC side where it's shallower and feet up. And then as soon as it gets around like 10 o'clock, we'll be closing down around 10, because I have no point to fish from 10 to like 5 o'clock. Not in summertime. Wintertime, we'll fish during the day. Just in the middle of summer, they don't really like to bite after like the water gets really hot and the sun's right on it. But, you know, they are a predator species. They feed mostly at nighttime anyway. But, yeah. This is my favorite time of the day to come out here fishing. So I put it up last night. If y'all wanted to come live with me, y'all can. And when I went to sleep at first, it was, I'm going live, I'm going to make a video, because nobody wanted me live. The majority vote was no. And then it switched to 50-50, and I was like, I'm still not going live if it's only 50-50. And then I woke up and it was like 68 something. So I was like, all right, we're going live. I started like 7 minutes late. I got out here in no time, man. There wasn't nobody on the road, so I just floored it the whole way. I didn't have to stop at none of the traffic lights. I stayed on the main road until I got to Fletcher's. So it was pretty smooth sailing. Trailer, man, that new bike pulls that junk like a champ. It is a champ. So we've had 2 hits, no fish. We've been live for 30 minutes. Booty cheeks. Oh, I forgot to plug y'all back in after I brought y'all back over there. Let's get y'all plugged back in. We don't want to be losing. We're trying to hopefully not lose power while we're out here. Because last time, so far we've lost 4%, but I did have it on plug for a minute, but turn off Bluetooth. Forgot to turn all these settings off. All right, location. Turn off. And that one I just heard, do not disturb. We need to turn that one off. Where you at? Do not disturb. All right. Now, should be able to conserve as much power as possible. Have everything turned off. I've heard some people over there making noises. I wonder when that happened, man. I mean, for them to get all that stuff built up over there, that's pretty crazy. Hooks and hammocks, what's up, brother? What it do, what it be, what it is, Hook? We've had a hit on the chicken right here, and we've had a hit on this hot dog. Nothing else so far. Normally, 5 or 6 o'clock, some big boys like to show up, so I'm hoping that's going to work out this time. I haven't fished this time in the morning in a long time, because when y'all want a live stream, I got to go live at, you know, a reasonable hour so people are here. You know, right now we're live and we got 18 people in the house. That ain't too bad for an early morning show. I can't complain. We'll just build up people as they wake up. But if y'all like these middle of the night streams, you know, it's my favorite time to actually come out and go fishing. An orange rod got himself a spiderweb trying to build from that tree to there. I'm watching him. He's building and wait till that rod goes off and then poof, you gone. Hey, VA Bastard, what it do, what it be, what it is, man? How you doing, man? VA been around since like first year I did YouTube. I think I met you like 4 or 5 months into YouTube. What was it? August 2018 I started YouTube. Man, I still wonder how I cut my finger. I didn't even know I cut my finger. I went to grab one of the pieces of salty bait. Made a stinging sensation in my hand. There's a light on the trailer just to glow that flag. Yep. I ain't seen Jag show up in a while. Jag fishing, he's cool people. He was doing all that you know, follow for follow stuff for a while. He figured out that was a bad idea, man. Nobody was watching his content. They were just trying to get him to watch Hit Durst. That follow for follow stuff will kill your channel. Up until the catfish community, I didn't really watch other people's channels like that. I watched Jag. There was like very few people I was watching back in the day that were like small YouTubers, and I didn't really watch catfishing streams. I watched bass fishing people and stuff like that. Because I already knew how to catfish. I ain't have to watch that. And I just find a lot of those Googan people entertaining. And, like, there's a whole bunch of stuff. And RWA, he's entertaining too. He's a little bit older guy like me. And he bass fishes, snakehead fishing and stuff. RWA fishing, he's cool people, man. Yeah, I don't think there are any police over there. It looks like there's fishing boats over there, though. It don't look like they're fishing. When I zoomed in on them, I didn't see anything that looked like they were fishing or nothing, but... Yeah, I heard something over there, like click-clack. That ain't a normal woodsy noise. That was weird sounding. Come on, fish. Come on. Well, little brown recluse, you're climbing near the wrong person, bro. I sat down and the brown recluse was creeping across the ground. Smush. And he kept on crawling. I'm like, smush. I am near so much brush, and we're not far from where the snakes were last time. There's brush behind my back. There's giant pile of brush right here. All that's brush. Like I'm in snake zone. Yeah, in the hot summer months, when it gets really, really hot, the deep side is where you'll get the most bites. In the early morning, they go to the more shallow side to feed up, and then as soon as it gets hot, they just go back deep. But they'll go in the small channels right now in the mornings. You'll get a whole bunch of big boys just sitting in very shallow water. As soon as that heat comes out, about 10 o'clock in the morning, man, they all disappear. They're like, nah, we ain't trying to bite no more. And then you start grabbing just dinks, little baby channels and stuff. Yeah, that light in the water keeps changing color. It's like a teal green now. It was like a black light purple. So there's like a blue and then a couple black lights, like stands like my light, except for their black lights. And then, the teal color just turned to blue. Now it's blue on blue, like a purplish blue. Bet you it's going to change into that black light color next. I don't know what's going on over there, man. It's crazy. Let's make sure we're charging, because weird stuff. What the fuck? Yo, we are not charging. What the hell, man? Now that makes no sense. Plugged into the charger the whole time. It's not hot. It's like my phone doesn't want to charge when it's live anymore, dude. It has no problem when it's not live charging and staying alive and all that shit. I reset my phone and everything, so. But I was plugged in just now and it did not want to be charging. It's like something happened and it doesn't want to charge when it's freaking live. It'll charge for like a couple minutes and then it just stops. All right. Why don't I just grab the charger out of here? What the freak? EcoFlow. Fast charge port. And plug up. Set charging. We're at 77% right now. Let's see if it says we're charging in 5 minutes. I have no clue why my phone's doing it. The only reason I carried that big generator out here today, I don't need it for charging my battery anymore, and I have enough power banks, but my phone won't stay charged. So I brought it just in case I needed it. Got to go to work. All right, VA. Come on, fishies. I think the next time I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out for some panfish. I'm gonna go catch me a whole bunch of bluegills and such. I'm gonna try to bring them home, keep them live, and come out here and go live the next day with them. Maybe even that night, depending upon. But I mean, now that we have enough battery that I don't have to recharge it for 8 hours before we come out here, I can come out here, go fishing, go home, and still come out to the fishing hole and still have battery left when I get home. So that's great. And I'm definitely gonna go over there and, like, I might even do it tonight. Recharge or shit, get home, put all this stuff away, and then head back over that way, jump the bridge, and then come over here and see if there's actually a pathway that leads down to there now. It's a peak. It's a peak. It's gonna suck coming back out of it if I can get down it. But if I can get down it, I'm definitely gonna try it. When all that stuff's gone, we're gonna bring the trailer down that side. I used to fish Virginia side all the time. There's a lot of rocks, so you just gotta, like, you just be fishing on stuff, or you barely got any bank land over there to fish. And there's a lot of, like, it's just steep. That's what makes it really deep. You find a real steep bank near the river, it's gonna be deeper water there. Same thing with, like, lakes and stuff like that, because the water comes down on those really heavy rains and just churns the water. So it just takes the bank out right there and makes it real deep. I work at forklift operator. I love my job. After 12 hours, bro, I'm not tired. Awesome. I'm just relaxing now, watching some live fishing. I think the tide is going down. That really is a boat on the land over there, though. Straight up. That's crazy, man. That's wild. Hey, we had 18 people, now we're down to 12. Thought we were just gonna keep growing. We're going down instead. Moved the baits a couple feet just to get some attention to them. Work was supposed to be last till 7 a.m., but we ran out of work. My boss said we can leave at 4 a.m. The first thing I thought was, cool, DMV is live. First thing I checked was to see if you guys wanted me to be live or a video, because that meant how fast I had to leave the house, because I woke up at 3 o'clock. And to be out here at 4, I had to bum rush to make my coffee and book out to do it. So I was making my coffee, ran upstairs, got dressed real quick, ran back downstairs, made my second cup of coffee, ran back upstairs, finished grabbing all my stuff, came back downstairs, made my third cup of baby coffee. So I drank that one in the basement as I packed up all my stuff and pulled my trailer outside, and then put that one to the side and jumped on the bike and ran out here. Just steady pace. I was booking this morning. I was out of the house before 3:30. You know that saying, the early bird gets the worm. Oh, there is the other battery pack I pulled out. Did someone mean that over here on this tablet? Let's make sure we're still charging over here. What's this say? It says it's taking watts. We're charging. I got my screen like turned all the way down, so it's like no brightness on my screen. I got all the settings on it turned off so it doesn't drain battery. It should be charging great right now, but I don't know what happened to my phone. Ever since that overheating day, it's been shit. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Now I found you, sweet booty. I tried to give y'all the best angle as possible. Y'all like shoved it into the bushes. Just so y'all can see that stuff happening over there. I normally would sit right there, but I switched where I'm sitting today so that way we can get that video. I mean, sometimes we sit over here. You know I interchange it. Y'all always be talking about what's going to crawl out of these bushes behind me. Normally early in the morning like this, you catch me like really quickly after you throw them out there. I mean, I did get those 2 hits, but they didn't grab it. Booty cheeks. We'll switch the baits out in about 5 minutes. What y'all up to today? Anything interesting? Yeller. Snarf. Booty, booty, booty rocking everywhere. Now I found you, Miss Me. Man, that song is stuck in my head. I heard that junk yesterday. Every single time I hear that song, it gets stuck in my head. Oh, still stinky. Yeah, these baits last forever when you have them just soaking for a while. They get all jerky-fied, it takes forever. They start getting waterlogged again. You finally start losing some stuff. Oh, get out the tree. That spider was making a home from all 3 rods. I already messed his house up. Oh, they took a big old chunk out of that one when they hit that one. There was another piece of meat just about the same size of it missing off the bottom. That's why he left. He pulled half the meat off and said, I'm good. double hooked it this time so it was sitting more on the hook. Take that from the 10-aught hook this time, see what happens. Uh-oh. What'd I do? Got to bring our scale out, man. The fish don't want to show up. They said, you ain't going to weigh me? There we go. Wild Action, what's up, man? What it do, what it be, what it is? Alright, I'm gonna go over here and get out of the light to go use the restroom because there's a lot of things happening over there. I don't need to stand out in the wide open and y'all got a camera here. I just moved my bike. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. campsite over there with a big old yacht on the bank. That's crazy. Oh, that's my mirror. I'm like, why is there light over there? Light. Weirding me out. Ugh. Warren, what it be what it is. I know John Parker is sleeping, so I'll fill in for him. Boy, you can't fish with a lick. Nah, I'm not that guy, yo. I'm the guy that's been known to catch 50 plus fish from the bank. I've also been known to skunk. But I barely ever skunk. So far we skunking, we about an hour in this junction. We only had 2 hits, no fish. Ugh. 8 people left in the stream. We went from 18 to 8. Uh-oh, we losing people, gaining a couple, losing others. This just tells me next time I don't go live in the middle of the night. I'll let you know. We just make a video. Come on, kitty cat. All I do is hear generators on the other side of the water. They got a couple generators over there. I'm getting ready to go sit by the lake and sleep. Don't have to worry about fish to worry about watching the rods. Unless I bring a tent, I never go to sleep. I'll be out here all the time. Sometimes I've been out here for over 24 hours and no sleep, not even a nap, just chilling. I don't trust falling asleep on the bank out here. There's wild animals. Man, I wonder, like, why is all that stuff up there? I mean, I understand there's a yacht on the bank, but there's like buildings and a giant tent and freaking 4 big lights on the bank. Like, there's a street over there. Look like a little marina. Got a whole bunch of boats parked over there next to the big yacht on the bank. Damn Skeeter just tried to get me. Come on, kitty cats. What time is it? 5? The sun should be coming up in about like 20, 30 minutes. Yeah, there was like 50 people living in the woods just that way a little bit, so I stopped fishing some of my other holes because it stinks so bad over there. The homeless pooping everywhere and peeing everywhere. It smells so bad after 2 years of them living out there. There's like a good like mile and a half of the bank I don't even want to fish anymore. And some of my favorite spots were over there too. Booty cheeks is what it is. It's nasty. It's nasty, man, nasty. Ain't nobody trying to be fishing next to what smells like a septic tank burst. I went by there recently. A whole bunch of the homeless people are gone. A lot of the tents have been moved out. I wonder if the police came through and moved them out. There's a couple out there still, but there was like 40 tents in the woods, like straight up. It was a good mile and a half that you just kept looking through the woods and all you saw was tents. It smelled horrible. I try to hold my breath for like that first like mile past all them tents when I'm riding the bike. It's nasty. In DC, I was going to go up to Peters Point, that spot that Chunky started fishing a whole bunch after I fished it for a year. Then he said we found it at the same time. Tried to lie to his subscribers about that spot. I thought that was jacked up. He's like, we found that together. Man, I fished that all last winter. You never even knew about that spot. And then you just parked on it every time you went fishing. I was like, that's dirty. Is what it is. I mean, a lot of them have followed out to some of the spots I've done. Like, you see the dudes just chill out here on their boats right off of where I'm fishing. You can see them. They off of this spot, off the mud hole. Even the spot down there, they just fish off the other side. Yep. All three of those main locations you see me at, you see their boats out there in the water. You figure it works, you're gonna use it. I would. I'm one of those kind of people, if somebody else fishes a spot or they show me a spot, I don't go to it like that without them, and I also don't tell my friends. We got a lot of dirty YouTubers that doesn't have any fishing etiquette. Back in the day when we were like 20, man, people got their ass whooped for that shit. Nowadays, there's no respect for fish. Fishermen just have no respect for each other. Contending with the Amish today, they bring a dozen families on Saturday. Oh, snap. It was like that one year, Devon, DC Metropolitan Angler, had me go fish up at the Anacostia with him. And I was like, man, I don't want to fish down here without you. He's like, yo, you go ahead down here. So I went fish one time without him. And I did a couple videos in that spot. The whole rest of the winter, everybody was there. So I stopped going down there because, you know, I don't like having the same spot in the videos that every local fishermen are hitting, you know? It's kind of boring if you guys see the same location on everybody's stream. It was like the spot I used to fish all the time that used to have like the alien lights that we called it, that had the towers. And then every one of the YouTubers started using that spot. It was because one specific person told everybody where it was just to be a butthole. It is what it is. And the only reason he did it is because you guys said something to him. Man, that's DMV spot. That's DMV spot. So then he told everybody he couldn't. There was a point in time that I was like, like mad about it and just like, whatever. Now it's just like, whatever. They are who they are. I had a lot of hate pushed towards my way, not because I said anything to anybody, because the subscribers were getting mad at the other people for being where they were. And that got them hating on me. That was crazy. So crazy. Ugh. Come on, kitty cats, man. All them lights on the bank back over there make a good backdrop. My plants are growing in. That hole that we get to look through is getting smaller and smaller. I'm gonna have to do some tree work here soon. I did do a whole bunch of bank work, but it's growing back pretty damn good. Because I had a 4-foot gap in between this hole right here, and now it's filled in pretty damn good. I'm always chopping this land up. That's why there's no brush over there in front of where I keep my camera. It's all real short compared to over here. I just run through with my machete when I get to these spots and clean it out just so we can get to the show. I'll be chopping tree branches up high, down low, pulling the branches down and then chopping it way over here just so it takes off like 6 foot of it. That one branch right there is annoying me, but it's way up there. It looks low, but it ain't. One of these days, I'm going to bring my saw over there to the mud hole when it's low tide, and I'm going to start cutting up all them logs. I want to fish them out of the hole. That big tree, man, it's way up in my way, yo. I want it out of my way. That's where that freaking copperhead went, sneaked underneath and started watching me. I was like, you little butthole, get out from under that tree and leave. Rhino, what it do, what it be, what it is. Randy in the house. We've been live for over an hour, about an hour and 20 minutes or so, and we got no fish. We had 2 hits, but that's it. I threw new baits out, and we ain't got a hit on none of them yet. So ain't nobody fishing on credit. We had 2 hits last time, and they didn't take either of those either, because they did take half of one of the pieces of chicken, though. So we got it fully on the hook now. He just snagged half of it and said, I'm good. He didn't come back for the rest. In the summertime, when it's really hot outside, I don't even bring my water boots. I just walk out in the river and just have waterlogged feet. I've definitely been known in the wintertime to go out there in my feet too. Be freezing cold here on the bank. I've gone home and my pants were frozen because they were wet because of riding on the bike. Shit's crazy. I am paranoid to ride my new e-bike in the rain, like the thunderstorms and stuff, so we're very iffy about coming out here when they're calling for thunderstorms because I don't want to get trapped out here with my e-bike. I'm trying to buy a cover for where the battery goes, so it has like some extra seal around where the top of the battery is, and then I'll feel more comfortable about coming out here because that, you know, it's rated for water resistant, you know, not like heavy rains. So I'm worried a heavy rain might F up the battery or the motor. You're also not allowed, you're not supposed to drive these e-bike motors through water. And each time we have these flooding rains when I'm out here, the canal's flooded out and I'm driving through water. It's a good way to destroy a motor. Somewhere in the water, dog, somewhere. I'd go off one of them channels off of the main river. I thought about doing Maryland, but Maryland ain't been hitting for like the past couple years, so I didn't even want to go out there today. I figured today, best chance coming here. We're going to be hitting some other spots in Maryland. I'm going to be doing camping videos. Y'all figured to do a live stream while I'm out there camping, but I figure I won't do a live stream because that's going to be annoying as shit for all those people that are camping there. Ain't nobody trying to have all this shit happening. Everybody trying to sleep. I'm out there live streaming all night long. It'd be bad enough that every single time I catch a fish, I'm making noise. But if I'm talking the whole time, like Swain's Lock, I couldn't do a live stream there. But there's a couple other spots where there's like camping areas. I do have to cut a little bit of the woods away to get to one of my old spots that's at a camping spot. But it's about like, I got to cut like 4 foot off of each side just so I can cast out it. But that spot I want to go to, camp. There was a dude out there sleeping on the ground, and I pulled up on him, thought he was like a dead dude or something, you know? And he was just wrapped. And he pulled the thing up and looked at me, you know? I was like, oh, my bad, dog. Because I had the bike aimed right at him, just looking at him. I'm like, the fuck? And he heard me go, what the fuck? And he looked up at me. I was like, oh shit, my bad, dog. I didn't know that she was sleeping dead on the ground in the middle of, like, he was way up the street over there by like White's Ferry area, and he was at one of the camp spots on the way to there, just laying on the ground. That's a good way to get eaten by a bear or coyotes right there, yo. He's dead on the ground with a blankie. Hey, Maria, what it do, what it be, what it is, girl? How's Willie doing this morning? Sleeping. You going out with cut bait? Wild? Live bait, cut bait? I don't like fishing with dough baits, man. I think I'll be doing a video with it soon. But I tend to only catch like small, like channel catfish and stuff with dough baits. I do catch some big old carp sometime on them dough baits too. That makes it for fun. Y'all ain't seen me use hair rigs or nothing in a long time, so we might as well go back to that. I make my own hair rigs sometimes too. You just use braided line to make your hair rigs. He's doing good. We're just getting ready for bed. Dang, were y'all live all night long? I ain't been on the thing. Y'all started your garden yet? I know there's been a lot going on. I know y'all normally like to have a little garden out in front of your house. We got 16 thumbs up and 16 people in the house. I see the Washington, D.C. pre-dawn first light above your poles. I know it's starting. My camera always makes it look brighter than it is. It's not that bright, I will admit. It's about half as bright as it looks on that camera. It's always weird that it does that. I gotta check and see if we're still charging. Man, this branch needs to go. This thing, every single time I walk up here, it tickles me in the face. Oh, we are still charging, and we gained 5% since we plugged up. So that's, oh my God. Yo, that is not what we thought it was. Yo, that is not what we thought it was over there, guys. Yo, it's a whole yacht convention. Remember we thought it was like everything crashed up on the bank? A bite. First rod. I don't see nothing happening. It's still nice and taut. I didn't even hear the bell. It's a whole bunch of yachts. It's not on the bank. Now that it's brighter out, we can see what's happening. Dude, this is so not what we thought was happening, guys. So not what I thought was happening. I thought I was going to be able to get on the land over there. I thought all this was on the land. Look at this, yo. That is so not what I thought was happening over there. Yeah, rich people yacht party. It went down. Why didn't the bell go off? I heard no bell. That's weird. Where's our charging wire at? I lost it. Yo, that is so not what I thought it was. I looked at that and I'm like, wait a second, y'all gotta see that, because that is not what we thought it was. We thought there was a yacht on the bank. Like, it looked so dark. Like, when it was darker out, it looked so different. So different. That trips me out, yo. And that it also makes me depressed, because I thought I had access to the bank over there, because I thought they were, like, I so thought that was tents out there. That's the roof of the one I thought was a tent. The bottom of that one is what I thought was a yacht on the bank. I don't know how I thought that was smaller boats. Beside, like, It does not look like anything what I thought it looked like. But that's depressing because I thought I was going to be able to fish over there. Man, I can't believe that rod went off and nothing happened. That's booty cheek. That rod for some reason feels way too heavy. It's not like doing anything, but it feels way too heavy. Which is weird. I think something hit the line. When y'all saw the line move, I think something laying on my line. Because there's weight against it. Like more than my weight. Like that is, like it's giving me some force to move it. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I gotta figure out what's happening with this rod. Uh-oh. Whatever it is just snagged against something. I was pulling it, the weight, I was pulling it, and now it's gone. Like we're snagged. Man. Oh, the weight or the hook is trapped on something. Booty cheeks. The hook was strapped on something. Oh, man. Well, we moved it a couple feet and then it... Oh, shit. We got everything back. That thing about launched at me. It got stuck. Like it was dragging something. I don't know what we were dragging. I don't like that. There's a spot in my line right here. And the next time we get that stuck, it is gonna break off. The other rod at the green one. Oh, the green one's the one that went down? Oh, I thought we were talking about this one. This one has something stuck up against it. Huh. The green one's got a big old piece of chicken on it. It's pretty taut right now. I did move it. It was taut when I did move it, but yeah. I can definitely understand that green rod going down and we didn't hear that bell. That's a stiff rod. I just hooked my swivel on with a Palomar knot. Nice, strong, easy knot. And when you make a knot, you always got to add a little spit to it, man. You don't add no spit to it, it causes friction in your knot, and you'll break your knot and be like, man, why I keep breaking off where my knot is? Because you got spit on it. Gotta lubricate that junk, otherwise it puts a fray on your knot. I'll be watching people tie their baits up on live videos, and I'm like, yo, how you gonna do that? And then give them to people, sell them to people, or whatever. So like, you gonna sell something to somebody with frays in it and gonna break off? I'd be mad as hell. Yeah, there's a hot dog. Swam. Small fish swam off with it for a bit. Yeah, he probably wasn't big enough to grab it. That's the one with the 10-aught hook on it. That green one. The other two have 7-aughts. That one's a 10-aught for the big pieces of chicken. Now I gotta cut them bushes back so I ain't walking a foot of my body into bushes. That line I cut off, you gotta save that, put it in your bag. Don't be leaving no line on the bank. Don't be that dude. One cast, one fish. What I do with it be what it is, man. Catch a big one. I'm hoping to, man. Hoping to catch a few nice ones. Figure it out. We got 15 people in the house. 18 thumbs up. You ain't smashed that thumbs up yet? Go ahead and do that for me. Oh man, I'm out of coffee in that one. My sister made me this one. This coffee cup. Catch this. She couldn't get none of my DMV Whisker King logos to work because she said it was the wrong size. I guess she didn't know how to resize and reformat a photo. But so I got a bass instead, but that's fine. Catch this. DMV Whisker King, subscribe. That was pretty cool of her. But she couldn't get none of my actual logos to work for her, so. Oh, guess we should probably put this on here. And what happened to our rod? Did that orange rod move? Because it's on the other side of the blue rod. Did y'all see this orange rod move? Because this blue rod and that orange rod are real close together now. I didn't see it move. Louie, what it do, what it be, what it is, man? Good morning, good morning. We got a yacht convention out here. I thought it was so different in the middle of the night at like freaking 4 o'clock. I thought there was like a yacht crashed up on the bank. We zoomed in on it. Everybody was believing me, yo. I said, there's a tent right there. I'm pointing at things, saying what it is. I'm like, they got all these lights on the bank. Looks like street lights. Nope, it was just the lights on top of all the boats. And we thought there was like 3 boats parked in front of it, but nah, it's just a yacht convention. You wait till they all wake up and start playing music and get me copyrighted like they did last time. Shit, one time we had like, what was it? I think it was 43 copyright strikes in one live stream because the yachts were out here playing music nonstop. I mean, I ain't get no strikes for it, but they gave me them copyright warning things. $43 of them in the same live stream though. That's crazy. And, you know, I try not to play any music. They even try to copyright me on the music that I pay for. But then I put in there, I was like, I pay for this music, da-da-da, and then they give it back to me. So now I just post that all music is provided through paid Filmora editor. And I ain't got no warning since. But it's like, man, I pay for this goddamn music. You can't be taking it away from me. There's like a fog on the water out there. It looked foggier earlier. It don't look nowhere near as foggy as it did. Just a little haze on the top of the water out there. Let's make sure we're still charging over here. I mean, we've been charging ever since I disattached that other box and put this one on there. We've been charging fine. So, guess we're all right. What happens if I turn this big light off? Do we need that anymore? It does make it a lot darker when it ain't on. That trailer is definitely way brighter when I'm driving down the road with it. I parked it at the park the other day and I walked behind it. I'm like, yeah, this thing definitely brighter the way I have these lights on there now. Wrapped around the chrome poles. Yes, it gives it a little extra, you know, bling whenever it goes off. I heard a fishy behind me jump. We've had 3 hits and that's it. I definitely thought we'd catch a couple nice ones by this time already. Booty cheeks. Man, sitting on a knife. That didn't feel comfortable. Man, I wanted to go to a couple different spots in DC. They got fences everywhere up in DC, yo. Dude, I'm thinking about doing a live stream while we riding around just looking at all this crap, trying to figure out what's happening in DC right now. Like, they blocked off some of the bike paths so you can't go this way, so I can't get to Peters Point. I have to do this big-ass circle to get back that way. I'm like, man, I ain't doing that shit. But then they got the other spot blocked off to go all the way down where everybody was doing the meetups. Can't get down there either without doing a big circle, even bigger than the other one. I'm like, what the hell is happening right now in DC? There's a whole bunch of weird fences, like big black fences they're putting up everywhere. Like, the whole roads are blocked off. They got big black fences so you can't walk onto the road. They do have some of the bike path areas, like, in between the fences to cross through. But as soon as you get to a certain point, the bike path is cut off, the road's cut off. I don't know what's going on. How would y'all feel about doing a live stream on the bike, just riding around DC looking at all the monuments and stuff? Because I do those kind of rides all the time. We almost got 400 miles on that e-bike already. How many miles I got on that thing? I think I put my key over here. I put my key in my bag just in case I jump in the river for a fish, that I don't mess up my key fob. Because you know me, I jump in there and I ain't gonna think about it. So I was being prepared not to be an idiot. There is something happening up there. I hear construction happening up on the Virginia Road. I can see construction lights way up in the trees. The road crew's out there working. Let me put my key back away before I accidentally do something dumb and jump in the river with it. That'd be dumb. They definitely doing work up there. They weren't. They just started. Hey man, that sounds like fun. Ride e-bike around DC, stop for a fish 30 minutes with no bites, new spot. Yeah, I could put like 2 rods, you know, on the back of the bike. Put the net back there with the, you know, my crate with the 6 rod holders, and just leave the trailer behind and just ride around. Because riding through DC down to all the monuments and stuff, bringing the trailer, that would be hell. There's too many people walking around. So it'd be hell to bring the trailer to do that kind of ride. But I could definitely put some rods on the back of the bike because, you know, I got that crate. It's not on there right now because I had my daughter riding around with me the other day. We rode down to Georgetown and around and came back. She loved it. Then we stopped at McDonald's for dinner. was like, yeah, I don't want to go on the bike ride anymore. I just want to play Fortnite. I was like, what if we come back from, the bike ride and stop at McDonald's? Okay, I'm going to go get my shoes on. She blew me off all weekend long, and then when it came to Sunday, I told her, hey, we'll go to McDonald's for dinner. And she was like, all right, let's do it. She loved it, though. After we got on there, she thought it was awesome. It's really hard to get your kids outside to want to do stuff these days, man. Got like blackmail them into stuff. Back in the day, I spent my whole childhood outside. I wasn't allowed in the house. You thirsty, go drink out the damn hose. Yeah, I never drink out of a hose again, man. I can't tell you how many times I've turned my hose on and like a pile of ants just came flying out of it because I didn't use it for a couple months. I'm like, nah, man, ants make home in my hose. Be drinking like 40,000 ants. The trailer lights use a little bit more power because it died in 24 hours of me parking it in the garage because I forgot to unplug it. I've done that many a times. My other lights, they'd last like 3 days before the little 10,000 mAh battery thing would die. So this one definitely draws a little bit more power than the other one did. The other set of lights. But they're a little brighter. It might just be because I had the other ones forever. The tubes got dirty and funky and white looking instead of clear. And they just look new to me, so it looks bright. Because I had the other ones on it ever since I built the trailer, so that's like 3-4 years going. Where the fish? WTF, where the fish? Yeah, you can see the haze of the fog out there on the other side. Looks white on top of the waterway out there, and then it's just clear. Come on, kitty cats. Meow. Meow. Yeah, Ray, if we do that, I might bring a little bass fishing bag with me too and have a rod on there. Because, I got 6 rod holders on there. So if we go by like the tidal basin, run some bass fishing stuff out there, have one catfish rod out there while we're out there bass fishing. I'm probably going to make some bass fishing videos soon. I've been having some withdrawals of trying to go smallie fishing. I missed the early spring smallie fishing. I used to go wading out in the river, in the canals and channels, and just throw little like jerk baits right off the bank. Smallies just, big, fat football smallies. Sounds good. How deep is the tidal basin? Tidal basin is only like 6 feet, like mainly. Not many deep portions of the tidal basin. And one of the good spots, they got a wall built up right now. They're doing some work over there. But it looks like when they're done, it's going to be a lot better to fish there. There was a big old tree there with a big old bee nest living underneath of it, but the tree collapsed. So I think they finally trying to fix it up over there and make it a little nicer looking. So that's the spot that, One Rod, One Reel loves to go over there fishing. At the tidal basin, he's always fishing that spot. I mean, it gets hot in the tidal basin because it's tidal just like the regular river is. And freaking, it's shallow. So the heat of this summer, that water can get hot. So it's like, I don't like fishing it instead of like early spring mainly for catfish, or like fall and wintertime, it's kind of pointless. You might get a couple of them in there in wintertime, but it's so shallow and water's so cold, ain't no fish trying to be in there like that. So the catfish I don't really catch in there in the winter. But fall time and springtime, you can catch some good ones in there. I've been known to catch flatheads in the tidal basin with jerk baits, or not jerk baits, but lipless baits. Been out there just jerking around some lipless, and bam, flathead, like, yeah, let me get that. I'm like, damn, I'm trying to be out here bass fishing, flatheads want it. Can't even get away from the catfish. But you can definitely get some flatheads on some bass baits. They will eat some lures. I've never caught a blue cat on a lure though. I've caught flatheads on lures, but not blue cats. But flathead's more apt to want to hit that live bait than a cut bait too. But they will eat cut bait. But if you have live bait out there, you're more apt to catch the flatheads than if you just put cut bait. They're like 80% more apt to hit that live bait than they are that cut bait. And dough baits and stuff, you ain't gonna get no flatheads. You get a lot more channel cats though. Might get a carp. They're fun too. I want to go carp fishing soon too. I ain't done that in a while. And one of my favorite spots in the canal for carp fishing, like it freaking is all grass. There's no water. But there's a lot of spots of the canal that's just completely green duckweed. You can't, like, only thing you throw out there is a frog. And you got to clean it every single time you bring it back in. I haven't been there in a while. You can definitely get some fish out there. I like fishing off the rocky side early in the morning. In the summertime, that's the best time. And that other spot out there by the airport, you want to go fish on the left side by the bridge early in the morning. That's the best chance of catching big catfish. As the day wears on, it's very slow. They got a nice family area out there though. I think we're gonna head down to what do y'all feel about doing a live stream fishing for worms in a snakehead zone? Because I've had my best chance catching snakeheads using just worms. I've thrown lures in front of a snakehead like 100 times, threw a worm in front of me, ate it. The one thing about a snakehead, if you miss him once or twice, he'll watch your bait a little bit, but most of the time he's just gonna leave. He's just like, I'm done. I don't care about you no more. Bass, I've thrown the same lure at a bass like 4 or 5 times, and he hit it every single time and missed it. I'm like, dang. But that's because they'd be on them beds. Sometimes they just button that out of the way, yo. They ain't like trying to eat it. They just trying to get it off the beds. Theodore Roosevelt Island? Yo, you don't talk about that spot, dog. There's a reason I ain't never put that on video. I'll be honest. There's a reason I don't put that on video, Ray. I do fish that spot. It don't go on YouTube. There's a few spots that don't go on YouTube. And they're good spots. It's just We got some messed up people on YouTube. And a lot of my spots have gotten destroyed by other YouTubers, like leaving their trash behind and this and that. Just, some people have no respect. Most of them got boats these days anyway. They can go fish that 71-foot deep hole right there. Easily. Man, a fish jumped right here, yo. It's in a mad weight. Look in the water. What is it? I don't know. I just saw it. Something went that way, man. Made a big old splash twice. I don't know what it was. I reeled my baits closer to the bank. Oh, did it dive under the water right as I saw it? Because I saw the one wake, and then I saw another splash. That might have been when it went back down. Because it did look weird, because it wasn't like the circles were on top of each other. Oh yeah, I missed it totally. I don't know what it was, but it went right by us, yo. Real close to the bank. I know that. Yeah, Ray, there's some really good spots that I purposely won't put on YouTube. Like there's 2 spots on the Virginia side I won't put on YouTube. I've never seen anybody there, and because of disrespect, I won't put them on YouTube anymore because my friends know those spots. And it's like I'm not going to burn out one of my friends' spots because of YouTube. So after I've learned what some people do, I learned not to put certain spots on YouTube. It's unfortunate because some of them are very, very good spots, especially in the wintertime. But I've learned if I catch enough fish, I won't be able to fish that spot the following weekend. Oh yeah, Ray, that is, yeah. Yep. We just need to stop talking about that, right? Honeycut, what's up, man? What it do with it be what it is? Where's Angel? Yo, next week we're gonna have like 8 people sitting in that area. There's a certain spot off of that island too, right on the back side. You go all the way back into the back side, and there's a spot right in the corner. And if you cast like 20 feet that way, you literally drop your bait 70 feet down. Great for wintertime. Great for wintertime. I've even got flatheads in the winter in that spot. Yeah, Great Falls, the water current's really, it moves pretty good over there. There is a spot, but I can't get my bike there. I gotta walk down like a 100-foot embankment to get down to the area. So I haven't done it in a long time because, you know, after we started using the e-bike to get to the spots and this and that, I can't get to a lot of the spots that I used to fish. Like there's spots under bridges that I used to go to all the time. Y'all don't see those on videos anymore because it's hell for me to get there if I don't bring the trailer and stuff. And I'm lazier now and I ain't trying to walk 20 miles to do stuff. Yeah, right. That's how I figured out all my stuff. Maryland don't have any navigational charts. DC does. But Maryland side where I live, there's no navigational stuff there. Oh yeah, there's a big old fat smallies out there. You love going out there in springtime for them smallies? That's my favorite time. They'll be huddled up in packs sometimes, dude. You'd be like, I didn't even know y'all hung out like that. But when you see them like that, you can throw lures in front of their face all the time. They ain't gonna eat. When they're in a big pack like that, they don't eat. I've literally looked at like 20 of them sitting in the water, like just nonstop throwing my lure. I only got one because I accidentally snagged him while I was trying to catch him. Yo, there was a couple of those areas that I tried to look up on the bike. I was like, yo, I can get there with the e-bike, but I ain't getting home. Like, even if I tried to use my generator right here, my biggest, most powerful generator, well, I got a bigger one at home. This one gives me an hour of charge. The bigger one at home, the bigger EcoFlow, that one will give me 2 hours of charge for charging my e-bike, which ain't much charge. That's probably a good extra 40 miles, which ain't bad, which isn't bad, but I thought about going to the James River with it too, but yeah, I'd need another battery for that one too. The batteries are $999 for my e-bike. I want to buy a spare, but I ain't got no money for a spare. I didn't have the money for the bike. YouTube ain't gonna be able to ever pay me back for that. In the past 2 years, I've made like $500 on YouTube. It's like every 2-3 months I get paid. There was like 4 or 5 months I didn't get nothing, but I wasn't making any content. That was when I was in recovery for my hernia surgery and then getting my back fixed. Yeah, it's pretty much $1,000 right now. It's on sale for I think $799. My e-bike's on sale for $16.99. That's what I bought it for. And then I got a $50 discount code. And then when I bought it, apparently there wasn't no tax on the sale I bought because I paid $1649.99. I thought I was going to have to pay a couple $100 extra on taxes, pretty much whenever I bought it. And it was exactly what the price was when I clicked it and put it in cart. Literally, I was on my way home. I just told y'all, I was like, yeah, man, I'm having issues, da-da-da. I was like, man, I might have to save up money for YouTube for the next year just so I can try to buy a new e-bike. And I wasn't even going to buy anything this nice. But I was on my way home and my e-bike behind me, the battery starts spitting sparks and making popping noises. And I thought it was going to blow up behind me. And, I had the batteries in the crate that sits up against my back. Telling you how paranoid I was getting home with it making those noises. I thought my back was going to explode. You see e-bike battery fires and stuff, that stuff comes out like a jet torch fire. It just melt my back if that happens. Scary. You gotta go good on e-bike when the fat tires are nice. Yeah, I will admit, these e-bike fat tires, when I first got the other e-bike, man, well, I built the e-bike on a different e-bike that I owned. I bought an e-bike, it sucked, and the rear motor died on that one immediately. So I ripped everything off of it, bought 2 motors, bought 2 batteries extra. So I had 3 batteries at that time. I did that when I built this trailer. That year I spent, in between this trailer and the build on the e-bike, I spent more than I spent on this e-bike. So I've spent so much money just to be able to travel out here. The 1 year COVID year, I was actually making some money, and that's what paid for the trailer build. I built the e-bike with my own money, but the trailer build, the like shit, the long run, I think there was like $1,000 in it because I bought a big old marine battery. I had the 420 watt lamp on the back. I had all the lights, the rod holders. It switched out the stuff in the bottom with mag rims. It had a big old, I had a big handlebar here too, but I took it off. I was trying to keep some of the weight down when the other e-bike was causing problems, like trying to get places. So I took the big bar off of here. I had bars here protecting my wheels from slamming into things. I took those off. Everything to minimize the weight on the trailer. So the trailer became less. That's why I stopped using the big light too, because the battery weighed 68 pounds. And I was like, I can't be carrying this out with me constantly. So I had to take off my big light that would actually shine the whole Virginia side when I turned it on. Yeah, them e-bikes, yeah, they're scary as hell. You just got to be careful when you charge an e-bike battery. Make sure you're with it when you're charging it. You see any issues, immediately unplug it. Get it outside. It's best to charge it near a door outside too. So in case of, oh, shit. Oh man, he hit that shit hard. Man, booty cheeks. Alright, so that's like our fourth hit. No fish. That's the second actually nicer hit because the other one wasn't nice. Man, he didn't even steal the dog. I almost put my coffee on the ground. That junk was about to flip open. I had it wide open too. And we got a whole yacht convention out here. Got warm up on my phone. This is when the rod's gonna go down, when I'm out here at the water with y'all. Look at this. These guys just chilling. That's the life. Wake up in the morning, just throw a rod out, chill, turn the radio on, have a coffee. Oh yeah. Snarf. Yeah. sure we're charging now that I plug that back in. I guess all I got to do is hit the button on the EcoFlow and see if it's got any watts going to it. That would answer the question. This is the most durable fishing bag I've ever owned. It's not a fishing bag, it's actually a painter's bag, but it is durable. It's got, they stitched all the edges nicely. It's got heavy duty zippers. What is that? Purdy bag. Purdy. Best fishing bag I've ever owned. Mind you, it's a pretty expensive bag too. You get what you pay for, man. Quality is quality. Come on, fishies. Let's go. I'm trying to put my coffee on that table that's sideways. It just tries to slide straight off. Can't believe we got 4 hits, no fish. Maybe even a fifth hit when I didn't have that bell on there, because that orange rod definitely had moved towards the blue rod, and I never knew it. But that might not have been a fish. It might have been something hit the rod and just dragged it, because it had something stuck against it when it happened. Come on, fishies. Hey, what is this so on screen? That shit was almost completely on screen. No wonder the light was doing some wiggle wiggles. I'm gonna go put this in the bike. I'll be right back. Oh, damn it, I lost my sunglasses on my way out here. That's booty cheeks. That was my best pair of sunglasses, too. That sucks. Damn it. Booty cheeks. I'm photosensitive, so when that sun comes out, it's gonna be blinding. Like blinding. Like you all might see me wearing my actual helmet because it has sun visor. I get migraines with light. I really can't handle the light. These lights on the bank at night kill my eyes. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. I found you, Mr. Booty. Get it together now. Hey, ain't nobody said nothing in forever. It's quiet in here. Hey, get away from me, Skeeter. Come on, kitty cat. Meow. K-Dog, I'm in the hospital this morning. I had a blood clot in my right leg. It was, oh my goodness, man. Well, I'm happy they found it and you didn't actually, like, had to lose your leg or something over that. Blood clots can be scary stuff. How you doing this morning? Other than that, you know, are you doing better since you've been in there? Are they not done anything yet? I saw it was dangerous, so I figured they had already dealt with it or working on it or something. We got a yacht convention out here. There's like 6 yachts out here, 7 yachts out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 yachts. 2 little dinghy boats up against the yachts. You can say I also have an abscess too. I'm doing okay. Yeah, I don't like the hospital either, man. I try not to go for so long. That's why I finally dealt with all my other illnesses when I had my hernia surgery. So that's when I took like a 6-month break from YouTube, is because I finally dealt with other issues that I've been pushing off. Like my back was messed up in 2 spots. And like one of them was from when we hit the ground here, man down, when I fell on that big rock down here, right on my hip. That was when I was climbing up a tree that had landed here, and then I slipped off the tree and bounced off that rock. Man down, got up and caught the fish that was lassoed. He wasn't even hooked. Still got the fish though, even though I fell on the ground and busted my booty back real bad. But I had some nerve damage in my back, and I went for physical therapy for a while. They kept on working out different areas of my back. Up here on my shoulder and my neck, I have a spot that when it gets real bad, I got this hard spiny ball that I put up against the wall, and I just rub my back into that ball until the spot works itself out. The spot of my lower back and my hip, it's pretty much, after they did what they did, I don't know what he did, but something was maneuvered wrong after I'd done that, and after a little bit of physical therapy, I don't really feel my back no more. Something just jumped out here. whatever that is sounds funny as hell. It's an airplane. Why you sound so weird? You sound kind of normal now you're over top, but on his way here, he sounded weird as hell. Oh, man. I still got to go to the dentist where I lost all my teeth with the GoPro. My front teeth got demolished. I hate smiling. It broke my teeth in like several different spots. One of my teeth looks like a shark tooth. Yeah, it broke both of the corners off of one of my front teeth, so I got just like a shark tooth worth of a tooth. The other front tooth, it split it straight sideways down the middle. So it's like half of a tooth, if that, sideways. And then it chipped my other teeth right beside it. Like all four of my front teeth, the front teeth and one of my canines, it just jacked up my teeth. The canine fell off like 3 days later. It was, I guess, just chipped almost there. And I was eating something and the canine just fell off. At first I thought it was just my two front teeth, but like there was chips and things started popping off after that. I was fishing a trip in Texas with my dad, and last night everything went completely nuts with my health, but I am able to get a fish, stuffed sailfish. Oh, you got a sailfish. All right. I ain't never caught none of that. Push, 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 pedal, pedal. Get it, got it good. Oh boy. Man, I guess it's good we went live because you ain't catching no daggone fish. That would have made for a boring ass video that I never would have made. Four hits so far and nothing. Oh. Baby ass hit, man. What is that? 5 hits, no fish. The babiest hit in the world, yo. Ugh. We've only got 1 hit on the chicken. Everything's been on the hot dog other than that. Booty cheeks, man. Hopefully he comes back, man. That's booty cheeks. Booty, that booty, booty. My cooler is so cold, the whole top of it is covered in water. Looked like it got rained on. Man, what are we kidding? What's the point of me even having this net in there? You know I ain't never gonna use it. I'm just gonna grab that fish by hand. I'll be honest, most of the time I should just not even bring a net, yo. I don't like using nets. I never used the net until I started YouTube. I was always grabbing the fish out of the water and everybody's like, man, so I started using the net. Then I went through hundreds of dollars in nets. That's because I net them damn snapping turtles. I've net snapping turtles more than I would have net a catfish with them damn things. And the snapping turtles just rip holes through them. Destroy them damn nets. But I always try to release the snapping turtles, man, and take the hook out their mouth. I have cut the line once and released the snapping turtle with the hook. He left with a piercing. I just didn't feel like dealing with him that day. But most of the time I unhook the snapping turtles and then I run backwards and try to, all right, you just leave, bro, we're good. You're always trying to unhook him and he snaps at you. So I pull the line way up in the air so his neck's stretched out and then grab the hook and then pull it out. Then he starts looking at me like he's about to try to bite me. Getting better. I'll be going to my regular place for fishing the freezer this winter. Oh yeah. I only eat fish like 3 times a year. I don't eat fish that much. I like catching fish and releasing fish for the most part. I'll eat fish, you know. I like flatheads. Trout's alright. Crappie's good. Don't say nothing. Bass is pretty good too. Largemouth, that is. Snakehead is delicious. Carp is disgusting. Channel catfish is disgusting. Blue catfish, you can eat some good blue catfish. Channel catfish, you just got to soak them for a really long time and you can take a lot of that dirty taste out of them, but I don't even like messing with channel catfish. A lot of times in my area, the channel catfish, the meat's like nasty, yellowish, orange, and gross looking, all covered in blood. It's just dirty, dirty. At least I'm up in this cut. The sun ain't gonna be over until over there. Let you know the sun out here. I ain't gonna be looking out in the water. At least my helmet's got a pair of sunglasses in it. Deep sea fishing was legal. Catch 180 inches at 460-pound sailfish. Damn! That's a big mofo fish. Good googly muggly. I bet you that was a fun fight. Woo! Like, I don't know anybody to take me to do that stuff, because I would do it if I knew people. But I will not take charters. I don't count that as fishing. So I don't charter fish at all. I've done it in the past and I don't count it as fishing. Any fish I caught don't count as fish. Because I'm not down with somebody else picking my bait, putting my bait on my hook and just telling me to grab that rod and reel it in. I'm not a child. I don't feel like that's fishing. So I just can't do it. So if I knew somebody that takes me, that's cool. But nah, man. How y'all feel about that? Is charter fishing real fishing? Or no fishing? Mind you, the only reason I've ever charter fished because I don't know anybody with like an ocean boat to go out, you know. So I've tried it when I was in Ocean City and stuff like that, but I really don't enjoy it. I don't like being around crowds of people anyway. You know, you don't see me at piers and shit like that with a bunch of people. I don't like being in groups of people. I don't like people. I don't know if you know, I stay in the woods farthest from people as possible. It's why I'm in the hospital. Oh, dang, son. They get that blood clot unclogged? They have to do surgery, or they just pump some light fluids through you and get it moving, or don't even know how they fix that. I don't even know how, man. I exercise a lot. I walk a lot. I pedal my bike a lot, even though I don't have to. And I got like a whole bunch of those like varicose veins showing up in my leg from low blood circulation, but so I don't know, but I gotta figure out why my legs have such low circulation. My left leg has spots that look like complete bruises. It's so bad looking. Was it that varicose vein stuff they call it? But I got that stuff spider webbed out from bruise looking stuff, and then I got some near my ankles. Come to Oklahoma when I'm dad in town, and I would charter fish, and it would be the only us, but I think you would have fun. Hey man, if somebody else didn't have to put the bait on my hook for me and I'm allowed to like throw my own rod out and stuff, I'm down. Me having to just get told grab that rod, I'm not that dude. I do it to other people when they come fishing with me, like my boy Charlie and stuff. Be like, grab that rod, it's got a good bite. I'm trying to get people on bigger fish, but yeah, I just, it's different when it's a small group of people and you know, you can be more social. I don't like, you know, I don't like being on a big old boat covered full of people and everybody's like swarmed off the edge. Nah. I don't like being off the freaking edges of like, you know, docks with like hundreds of people. It's not fun for me. I used to do that, catching all the little like toothy critters over there in Ocean City. And it's annoying. Every single time you catch a fish, there's like 40 people in your way trying to look at what you're doing. I'm just like, get the hell out of my way and let me fish, man. Stop stopping me every single time I'm doing something. That's why I hate being near people. What I do, what it be, what it is, pimp? What's up, Aaron? How you doing, brother? You be over there playing on Rumble a lot, bro. Were you over there playing a video game on Rumble the other day or some shit? I almost logged in. I was like, yo, that looked like a video game. I'm not watching nobody play no video game. Headed to crash. Been up for a while. All right, bro. Get some sleep, my brother. Jimmy John. What it do, what it be, what it is, man. Good morning. We caught no fish. We've had about 5 bites. It's booty cheeks out this piece. The sun's coming up and I have low motivation to even think about moving to another spot because it gets worse and worse as the sun gets higher and higher. About 10 o'clock is my dead point. I just won't fish anymore after 10. Normally around like 5 to 7 is the best time, and we ain't got no fish yet. Like normally around 5 to 7 I can catch some good sized fish. I think we're going to try this in Maryland soon. See what that does, because normally in Maryland early morning is always my best time, and this spot right here, like, what is it, right down there at the mud hole, is about 7 a.m. We caught that 67 pounder down there. So I mean, definitely some fish be moving around there early mornings, some nice ones. What was that video with the 67 pounder at the mud hole? That's a live stream or maybe a video with my boy Jake. I think it was a video with my boy Jake. And you can see he caught a 67-pound catfish in that spot. The mud hole. Before the tree went down in it. I think that was a video because I don't think I was live streaming yet then. I think that was right before I started live streaming. Yeah, I can't watch people play video games, man. People wanted me years ago to be a streamer for video and make videos on how I played Call of Duty and played zombies and did this and that. Shit, people even wanted me to do it for Fortnite. I'm like, man, I ain't no video game. Nah, man. And at that point, I'm like, no, I ain't no streamer. Nah, man, I ain't about that. Like, hell nah. And then I stream all the time now, catfishing. But I'll let you know, it took 4 years, 5 years of people on Instagram nonstop asking me to make videos before I started August 2018. I mean, I was asked to make YouTube over and over and over before I did it. I never would have gotten on YouTube if it wasn't for people asking me to. It was the only thing that was like, man, I've had so many people for years ask me to do it, I might as well do it. We roughed it back then, man. Lots of bags on my body, walking miles. Now we just drag our stuff around with us. Love that new bike, yo. Well worth the $1,650 I paid for it. Well worth it. We'll figure it out by the end of the year if it's still working. The other e-bike, I ran it for years. I had a couple electrical issues that I fixed. I thought one motor fried, so I bought a new motor. Courtesy of Bugman helped me out with that. Then I figured out it was a wiring issue. Put the old motor back on it. Still have the other motor spare. But since the wiring problem, I've had to wire the wires directly together instead of having the connection. And I had no problems after that. The connection had a bad tooth in it. So instead of putting new connectors on it, I just wired it together. So if I ever have to put the other motor on the other bike, I have to take apart the wires, cut the other end off of the other one, and then wire it together just like I have it now, which ain't no big deal. Just match the colors, electrical tape it, match the colors, electrical tape it, put the thing together. Hey, what's up? How you doing, mamas? Hey, baby girl. Hey, baby. How you doing? There's a deer right behind you guys. Hey, baby. Hi. You want some food? You want some food? You want a treat? Come here, babies. Come on, mamas. She's coming. Hey, mamas. Come on, babies. Hey, baby girl. Hi, baby. How you doing? Hi. You want some food? Hey, mamas. Mamas. Oh, you leaving? Oh, you got a baby. Oh, you got 2 babies. Oh. 2 little Bambies just went behind the mamas. Oh, what's up, big boy? Hey, how you doing? You want some food? Hey, girl. There's a girl going by right now. I told you they like to bed right over here. There's a flat area full of brush. Sometimes when I go over there to go to the bathroom, I just walk in. Like I've been in there in the middle of the night using the bathroom, and they all jump up and look at me. I'm like, oh snap. Scare the living hell out of you when you don't know anything's down there sleeping and you're over there taking a tinkle and like 10 freaking deer jump up and start running. Give you a heart attack real quick. That was only like 6 deer that went by, a couple big ones and 2 little babies. Aw. That was cute. At first I was trying to figure out what big and brown was moving through the woods behind the camera. It was a little scary. I think we're going to put fresh baits on all these lines. Ugh. And then we're going to throw them back out deeper again, because right now we got them shallow. Yo, you remember when something hit that green rod forever ago? And y'all told me about it? We've been fishing on credit this whole time. When I was reeling it in, I felt no weight, and that should have been the big old piece of chicken. Somehow he snagged the chicken I double hooked on there. Without, like, that's crazy. All right. I think we're going to put chicken on every line this time. For some reason, our hot dogs has not been working out this past, like, couple of months. And the hot dogs is normally what we catch 50 pounders on. So that's weird. Man, I gotta start holding this when I walk back here. I keep on knocking a freaking thing in it as I'm pulling it while I'm walking. And then I just pulled it too fast just now and messed it up even worse. It's just loose. It's not like, because I didn't have any weight against it when I was walking back with it, and it was just going. Sometimes I don't let it sink all the way, and I just have the bait thing open, walking, pulling it. I look down and it's just loose as hell. I have more of that issue than I actually have of actually like causing a bird nest. Just because I'll be walking away with it. All right, I'm gonna grab this one next. We're gonna throw it way off to the right this next time too. Something did take a corner of this hot dog though. It took a bite right off the edge. When it had that little hit, just took a nibble. Just a nibble. Oh, it's like something just keeps on eating like a little bit off of it. That's the same thing it did to the other hot dog. Took the end off of it. It was double hooked on there, so that's weird. Just taking little nibbles. Little buttholes. Fish out here just taking little nibbles off my bait. What kind of crap is that? So I'm just gonna take a sample. Look out that tree. Oh, talk about that class. He's got one. There's a floating beer bottle going by. I was trying to use my rod to grab the beer bottle out of the water. I dragged it a couple feet towards me, but that was wasting time. There's a beer bottle floating in the water. I was trying to wrap my line around it and grab the beer bottle. I moved it a little bit, but not that much. All right, nobody say nothing? I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Small fish. See what our battery's looking like. Is it still charging? Still charging, but we are losing power. We charged up to 82. Now we're at 79. It still says it's charging though. How are we losing power still? Guess next time I'll bring my big old 100-watt wire with me and plug it into the EcoFlow. It's staying charged right now on the 3.0 port. The fast charge 3.0 port, but not. Still losing power a little bit. Better than we were last time, let you know. Man, y'all make me think that the live stream, like the chat's gone. Like, I keep on checking it. Ain't nobody talking though. Everybody making breakfast. Come on, kitty cats. Booty, 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 rockin' everywhere. Now I found you, Miss Newbie. Yeah, had to deal with the pesky nurse blood pressure every 15 minutes. Oh yeah, that's annoying. That's annoying. Try to take a nap, they keep waking your ass up. That nurse coming in every 15 minutes is just as annoying as the CEO coming at the jail to knock on the window to make sure for checks that you're in your room. I'm sleeping. Why are you knocking on my window, fool? The nurse is probably way more annoying. At least that's only an hourly check. It was so hard to get a good night's sleep when I was in jail. I only went to jail for like 5 months, and it wasn't for nothing violent and nothing like that. But when I went in, like, it was so annoying trying to sleep. Them COs knocking on the door just regularly just to make sure you move to see if you're still there. That is annoying. That is annoying. That's exactly what your nurse thing made me think about. Dudes knocking on your windows just to make sure you're present. Man, I'm here. I've been here every night. Leave me alone. Oh, here come a bunch of ducks. I can't believe we got like 5, 6 bites of no freaking fish, man. They out here nibbling all my freaking hot dogs off. Hey, K-Dog, I just noticed it says I would definitely put the bait on for you. I would want you to know fun. That would be no fun for me if somebody putting the bait on for me. It takes away all the enjoyment out of it. Even if somebody else provides the bait, as long as I hook it and toss it, I feel good about it. If somebody else tossed it in the water, I do not want to reel it in. Oh man, I went in for 2 overnight trips. Man, both of those times I went in for the weekend because I had to wait for the commissioner to sign me out. Man, there was like 8 people in like a cell made for 2 people, and everybody's sleeping under the table. There's one bed. People are sleeping under the bed and on the table. Oh man. I'm so happy I ain't got in trouble in years. Years. Yeah, most of my troubles happen with alcohol. When I quit drinking, it's funny how the law stopped bothering me. It's been about 13 years now, sober of alcohol. I was one of those like alcoholics that like I could drink tons of alcohol. Next morning, no hangover, no nothing, feel fine, let's go to work. Stressed when I leave and get home and I'm sleeping for a week to visit the hospital. Yeah, man. I feel you, man. It's hard to sleep with the lights they got in there, all the random beeping noises, the people coming to bother you. Oh, I can feel it. And then the fact you're stressed out because you've got problems and you're trying to deal with that, and then they're annoying as hell. You're like, I know you're trying to help me and make sure I'm healthy and happy, but damn, just leave me alone. And we ain't had a nibble in a while, man. Not since they ate those 2 hot dogs and stole the piece of chicken that I didn't even know they took. They took a bite off of one hot dog, a bite off the other hot dog, and stole the whole piece of chicken. How the hell did that happen and we never got no fish? That's dumb. And all these yachts out here, we so thought it was something different. I thought there was a yacht crashed up on the bank on Virginia side. It so did not look like what it looks like right now. It tripped me out. Dave, what it do, what it be, what it is, man? Good morning. It's going slow, man. We had 5 bites, no fish. The last time I reeled my rods in, there was a hot dog here. He took a bite out of it. There's a hot dog there. He took a bite out of it. And then the green rod had a piece of chicken. Whole chicken was missing. No fish. That was crazy. One of y'all told me the green rod went off, but I never saw it. The bell never went off. Apparently, he stole the damn chicken. We were fishing on credit for like 45 minutes on that line. And the other two lines, they took like a quarter of the hot dog, took a bite of it, and walked away. Little buttholes. Looks beautiful out there across the water. As the sun gets up, they'll push deeper and deeper into the water, going further to the Virginia side. As this shallower side gets hotter and hotter. They don't like that super heat. We've been live for 3 hours. We got 30 thumbs up, 18 beautiful people in the house, and no donations. No fish either. Come on, fishy fishies. I still wonder how I cut the tip of my finger, man. I got here and I cut the tip of my finger. Don't even know how I did it. As soon as I was putting the bait on the line, I'm like, oh shit, that shit stings. Nice cozy place you found there. Yeah, Dave, this is the man down spot. It's got a nice open area from all my stuff. I can easily turn my bike and stuff around here. Sucks getting out of here though. The trees have all grown in together, so I just got to make a guess where the path used to be. Sometimes my trailer tire catches a tree and I got to back up. Man, my bike is covered in spiders right now. When I was riding down through the woods to get to this spot, I literally was driving through whole cobwebs, and the spider and the whole cobweb became a part of the bike. It just kept on like stealing cobwebs. Like full cobwebs. Like I looked on the front of the bike and there was cobwebs on top of cobwebs with spiders and all of them. I'm like, damn son, I stole your whole home and took it with me. Sometimes when I'm riding at nighttime, like when I leave these spots and I'm heading home, I'll be riding and I look behind me real quick, or I look in my mirror and the light from the street lamps hit me just right, and I can just see non-stop trailing cobwebs following my body. Because I run through so many cobwebs, by the time I'm almost home, they're just glowing strands behind me. Until I stop and they all just fall on me. Little sweat bee right there. What's up, bro? Come on, man. Come eat one of these pieces of chicken real quick, bro. We need to see a catfish, man. I was having some withdrawals, man. All this damn rain they kept on calling for, and not being able to get out for things with my, I was dealing with doing stuff with my kid. And then every day that my kid wasn't with me, it was calling for thunderstorms. We got some of that coming up next week too. I'm really paranoid about driving the new e-bike in the rain, not because I think it can't handle the rain, just because I'm worried about like water getting in my battery thing, and I ain't never done it yet, so I'm trying to be iffy about like trying to fry out brand new e-bike, because rain isn't the best thing for e-bikes, especially not driving through puddles. You can fry a motor doing that, but yeah, I'm worried about getting rain in my battery port and frying something. I'm gonna buy a wrap that goes around that part, so that way it keeps like a better seal, so the rain's not hitting directly where there's a gap at the top of the battery. Because that's the only reason I'm paranoid. I see this little gap and I think water's just gonna get in there, It's supposed to be whatever rated for water proof up to a certain rating, like light rains and stuff. But it says heavy rains and puddles can destroy it. Like big puddles, where you're driving halfway through, half of your tires under. You do not want your motors submerged. And when you get these flooding rains out here, sometimes my motors are completely submerged coming down the canal. So I'm kind of iffy about my new e-bike. Like, I'm scared I'm gonna mess it up. So far, everything's been great with it, though. I ain't had no issues, no nothing. It's a damn nice bike. If I ever get 10 sales on my code, apparently my code only works for my model bike. The AQ177 is the only one my code works for. You can't buy the other e-bikes and use the code. Because somebody was looking at it and they were like, yeah, I was thinking about buying the other one. They wouldn't let me use your code, so I said no. I was like, damn. One person that was going to buy the bike so far denied it because he wasn't allowed to use my code. He was going to buy the A8, which is the faster model. But he emailed me on Instagram and was like, yeah, they won't let your code work on anything but the AQ11 or AQ177. I was like, oh, for real? I thought it was for anything. I thought it was just $50 off code. But apparently it's only for that model. Something just baby hit this blue line, but baby hit it. Everything's been easy. Man, what is up with the catfish not trying to commit, Even when I had cut bait out here, they weren't. Like, we caught less fish with the cut bait than we did with this stuff last time we were out. Like, that makes no sense that cut bait didn't work that good. I definitely got to be careful where I'm at, man, as the day warms up, because we got copperheads out here now, and I'm definitely in like a good breeding zone for these damn things. Yeah, I'm just waiting for one to bite me in the back of the leg. What's up? Still in here? What up, man? What it is? Since we saw the copperheads out here the last time, I bought a med kit and a venom remover kit, just in case I get bit by one of these copperheads out here. Can't touch the bike again, or otherwise my alarm's gonna go off. Apparently I set my alarm when I walked away. It is so weird to me. I didn't know this bike had an alarm system when I bought it. That's weird. we saw the copperheads recently, and you know, I know there's a bunch of big animals back here. One of these days will get effed up. I did buy a big giant med kit instead of the little itty bitty one I had, you know, that never has anything that is. I actually got a big one back in healing. So I got a giant med kit. It's got a bunch of stuff in there. And then I bought this little itty bitty thing here. You put this little cap on the end here. You take all this plastic off. You put the cap on the end here, and then you put it over where you get bit by the snake and suck the venom out. Because yeah, I'm not trying to die out here, and man, we didn't used to have those critters. There's a thing you got inside of here. You got one of those tie things. You tie it around your body, and then you suck it out. If I start not being able to breathe properly, I got one of them face mask things, but I'm not going to be able to use it because somebody else needs to blow into it, and I can't do it if I'm the one dying. So I got the venom kit, and then I got the med kit with sting and venom like things to wipe everything and clean everything, and then I got all the med kit stuff in here. So this is just a part of, oh. These fish are pissing me off, yo. That's the 7th hit without fish. That's bullshit. I'm getting so mad I can't get a fish, man. I want to fish so bad right now. Come on, people. Chance. Fish, 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 fish. Also, my other e-bike tires were a lot smaller tires. So I had one of them, what was it? It was just like, you know, CO2 cartridge air thing that I just turn the valve and it pumps all the CO2 into my tire to fill it up real fast. Well, the new tire is so big. I did, this is one of those battery operated, what is it? Battery operated air compressor to fill my tires up with. And I can preset it to what I want. You know, I want 20 pounds of pressure, whatever. You set it for the size of the tires. And I got 4-inch tires, you know. 4-inch. Can't remember how to do all, but you screw the other part in here. It's got a flashlight. So I can just pump up my tire to 20 really easy with this. The tires only use 20 pounds of pressure. My other bike tires use 50 pounds of pressure. I was like, man, that's weird. They just use 50 pounds of pressure. I thought that was really odd in my old bike. I was like, man, my truck used that much pressure. Well, funny you said that, because I didn't know it. And I watched a lot of reviews on my e-bike, right? When I got my e-bike, I watched a ton of reviews. And one of the complaints was, you got this giant battery, but you can't charge your phone. So all these people reviewed this bike. No one found the USB port. They were looking on the battery or somewhere here. Way under here, if you pull out this USB port to charge your stuff. So I attach a wire here to my phone, and I'm good to go. Only when the e-bike's running, though. If the power's not on the e-bike, the charger's not working. So I thought that was funny that not one of the reviews, I watched like 20 reviews on this e-bike before I bought it. Like I got home, I was watching reviews, looking up bikes. And I'm like, oh, I really like this model. Watched a shitload of reviews on it, bought it that day. I think it took me like no time to find the bike I wanted. And then I watched a bunch of reviews on the bike. Not one person showed there's a USB port on that bike. I didn't either, because I watched a bunch of reviews, nobody else talked about it. But I found it. About to go on, good luck. All right, Wild Action. I wish you luck out there, my brother. Tight lines. That helicopter sounds like it's farting. That helicopter played a game with it. It came out this way, and boom, and went back the other way real fast. It did like a turn. When it was turning, it sounded like it was farting. I guess because the propellers were at an angle, it gave us a weird sound. Guess I don't need this other charger on here anymore. I found my nicer iPad wire. This one charges better. It wasn't in my wire bag. I was wondering where it was. Just like that wire didn't go back where it's supposed to go. I'm going to be wondering where that one is later, too. Is Maria back here? I think she went to sleep. I think Maria went to bed a little while ago. When she first came in, she said hello, and then she said she was going to bed. They were up all night. I'm waiting for all these yachts to wake up and turn the party music on. 217 Rebel Outdoors. What I do with it be what it is. Steve Mosley in the house. Come on, kitty kitties. running out of coffee. I had to be drinking some tea soon. Man. Come on, kitty cats. Take the damn bait. What the hell y'all so finicky for? We've had like 7 hits now and like no fish, man. It's crazy. They're like baby hitting that shit, man. We need them to commit. Our fish are having commitment issues. Snot. Booty, 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 rockin' everywhere. I like mom, let's commit a hospital, 7 up and drop dead, a pickle, stickle, and a go there. Hey, got my do I sip my cheese, but in paradise. The canal is coming to life. I hear people non-stop now. All right, fishies. I'm gonna need y'all to come and take a bait real quick. Get a little annoyed with y'all. Did little finicky bites every hour, half hour. We need a real takedown. No ifs, ands, or buts. Next bite better be a fish. I'm gonna sleep good when I get home. I went to sleep about 12:30, and I got up at what was it, 2:45? I don't even think I didn't even get 2.5 hours of sleep before I got up. My alarm was gonna go off at 3 o'clock. I got up at 2:45, started making coffee. So far, it was not worth it. We need at least like a 50-pounder to make it worth it. Come on, fish. Come on. Take the bait. No. Everyone name things that would please the fish gods. snap. Yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty. Meow. Perfect. Cat call. Meow. Get over here, girl. Take a piece of my meat, girl. Meow. He said that's the wrong kind of cat call, brah. Morning. Man. Come on, fishies. I'm gonna need you to take another bite now. Take a real good bite. Instead of that finicky ass shit. You call it a cupcake. Hey, they can be catfish too. Depends upon how old they are. Them old ones love to catfish you on Facebook. Man, come on, fishy fishies. Oh, the little boaters are out here now. The boats. Oh, here comes the little kayak thing. They practicing. College is out here. Here they come. Row, 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 row. Yeah, that moment when you hear things moving in the bush behind you. Ever since I saw that snake, I'm a little paranoid, yo. This spot is not far from the mud hole, and this is way bushier here. There's definitely something moved down through there, yo. He was down closer to the water area down the embankment, though, not right next to him. The sound of the can't see here. I don't see him down there by the water, though. Or I don't see anything down there, but I heard something in the bush. Could have been a mouse or rat or something, you know. But now I'm so paranoid about these damn snakes. I ain't never seen a copperhead out here before. I looked it up. We just started recently having them in our area not too long ago, apparently. So many different things out here coming into the woods that can kill me that ain't normally in my woods. Man, the footage got a little fuzzy there for a second. What's up with that? The pixels like went down. Nate, what it do, what it be, what it is, man. Good morning, Nate. We've gotten like 7, 8 hits. We got no fish. None of them have committed enough to actually like take the bait. They've just taken bites off the bait. The green rod did have the whole bait missing one time though. And it was double hooked on a 10-aught hook. So it must have been a small fish that just ripped the bait right off the hook. It's jerkified, so it don't come off the hook that easy. I normally just unhook it rather than trying to pull it off. Yeah, it's been slow. And normally around like 10 o'clock, that's when it's like real slow and cutoff point that I just don't want to fish anymore. And that's why we started at 4, because I normally get some good fishing in between 4 to 10 o'clock. But we almost on 8 and we ain't even got one. In the past couple of years, the river has changed dramatically how the fishing is. I'm betting a lot of it has to do with the fact that Maryland, over by the Chesapeake and everything, they're just netting like lots and lots of our fish and then crossing the border and putting them in these pay lakes. Like other states have so much of Maryland fish now, and if they're taking them from the Chesapeake, they got to move down through that way to get to the DC area, so it's robbing DC too. Oh. Got one. Feels pretty good too. That's a pretty good fish. He's feeling smaller now that I got him up over that embankment though. When they're down under that embankment of the wall, they be fighting and feeling so much larger. He might be like a 10, 8-pounder. He definitely felt like he was going to be way bigger than he is. All right, let me go get this fish. I'll be back. Might be like 12, maybe 13, maybe even a little bigger. We'll see what he is. 10-aught circle hook. Chicken. Oh, he's definitely bigger than I thought he was. Well, not bigger than I thought he was at first. I thought he was a big boy. He fought. That wall can definitely mess you up when you're pulling them up that, it drops and gets real deep. So when you're trying to pull them up that, they try to ride down it. So they feel way heavier than they are. He's probably around like 16. Not even. 12 even, so he's going to be 11 and 3/4 pounds because you got to take away 0.25 for the grippers. Almost a 12 pounder. Got a nice little belly on it. You might have some eggs up in there, huh? Your butthole's about to explode. There we go. Snap me a picture. Snap. All right, finally got one. Yep, 11 3/4 pounds, very close to 11 pounds. Yep. The belly looks so fat, I thought he was going to be bigger. I thought he was going to be like 15. I was wrong. When I first pulled him, I thought he was like freaking 25. He faked me out. All right, let's get it back out there. Get off the tree. Yeah, I'm happy we got one. It's always nice to have something over nothing. At least it wasn't a 2-pounder like the last couple times. We got them little itty bitty dinks on the big hook. Don't even know how we got that dink even hooked on the hook. Last time we were out, I think we caught like, what was it, like 6-7 fish with this bait, and we were about like 12 pounds in total. We caught a lot of 1.5, 2.5, 3 pound pounders that day. I think our biggest was like a 4.5. No skunk. Generator says we're still charging. All right. We've been live for 3 hours and 40 minutes. We got 19 people in the house, 36 thumbs up, no donations, and 1 catfish, 11 3/4 pounds. Hopefully some of them random people that, you know, come watch my channel to see those e-bike videos actually buy some of the e-bikes. Because if we get 10 sales on that e-bike, I'm giving an e-bike away on the channel. Because they're going to give me an e-bike if I sell 10 of them. That's going to be like the nicest giveaway ever on my channel if I get that. But that's only if I sell 10, and so far I've sold 0. So we'll figure it out. It'll be cool. I got a couple of review videos that are coming out for products because people want to send me some stuff for free, so. I asked my family if we need it before I'll do a review on it. Like, there's a, you know, one of them rechargeable mixer cups, like blenders. My daughter really liked the rechargeable blender, and she actually asked me for one like 2 weeks before they sent me a thing for reviewing one. So I was like, you know, this is like a $50, $30, $35 product, whatever it was. I'll make a video for you for the product, yeah. So I got a video coming out for that. Then there's gonna be a video for some other product they sent me, and then I think I have 3 products that are being mailed to me right now, and I'm in talks with a company for a small e-bike that they want to send me. But they've been talking to me for like a month. I don't know why they're talking so much, so I'm probably just going to stop responding to their emails soon because it's kind of annoying. But if they send me that one, I'm going to give that one to my daughter because it's a smaller one that's not made for big people. Yeah, but I've talked with the guy on Facebook with the company, and I'm hoping that they'll just mail it directly to whoever the winner is when I win it. Because I'm going to tell them to just hold it until I get a winner, and then I'll give them the address. They sound perfect. They're fine with that, so. I had to ask him because I didn't know if he wanted me to review the bike he's going to send me or if I'm just going to get one. And he's like, nah, you just get one for 10 sales. I was like, oh, okay. Well, can I give it to my subscribers? And he really liked that idea. So, last time I talked to him last week, he was like, you get any sales yet? I was like, nah. One dude was talking about buying the bike and then 2 spare batteries. He never bought it on my name. He said he was going to, but he never did. That would have been a good sale for me. I'd have made like $100 on that one because I get the commission for the e-bike. I think it's like $45. And if it's not on sale, I can get close to $60, which ain't bad. I mean, that could start helping out. The only reason I actually joined him is because I bought this e-bike, and I figured maybe I can get something back for it, you know? Because I spent a lot of money I didn't have. That's, you know, I don't work for the tax season for like half of the year. So I put away money from tax season for the rest of the year. My put away money is what I bought for transportation for us to get out here. So I don't have my funds like I'm supposed to anymore. I killed my funds to buy that bike. I love the bike, don't get me wrong. But I do like having money for certain things, you know. I gotta skip not doing these extra things because I don't have, you know, funds available. But I've done that a lot for YouTube through the years. I've made sure I kept myself broke. YouTube never made the money, you know, I never make money worth what I spend. So that's just how YouTube is. Unless you got millions of subscribers and you're making bank, it's not, you know, it's not profitable at all. That's why everybody moved to TikTok. You make money over there. I mean, what do I get for videos? Like a couple cents? Because you got to get like a lot of views per video to make money. So you ain't really making no money on YouTube unless you got subscribers. And most of the people that get subscribers on YouTube like that, like millions of subscribers, pretty much like every single one of them, like almost all the millions of subscribers, I think they all like do that dumb, ignorant stuff for views. And I know that's why a lot of people subscribe, because they want to see what kind of dumb shit they do next. But I hate watching that kind of stuff. So I always find that weird. That like the people with the least like common sense get the most views. My wife's bus. That middle rod just wiggled. Get away from me, Skeeter. Business is mainly on TikTok. Oh, okay. Business. I saw bus. I was like, bus. A lot of people go to TikTok to sell stuff too, man. And a lot of people do the TikTok review videos. They review TikTok stuff. Actually, I think one of the people that hit me up want me to make a short on TikTok for a review. I'm like, I can easily make you a minute short on TikTok. Give me the product for a 1-minute video. I'm always nice enough. Somebody tell me make like a 5-minute video for them, or just post something on Instagram or Facebook. Like I've gotten products for just Facebook. Like just make me a post with like 4 photos and comment it and put my link. Green rod just went off. Just a little pull and then it's, oh, he's still trying. He pulled it twice. He pulled it twice and then he let go, it looks like. Yeah, so I got a product I'm going to be doing a review on TikTok, so I'm going to actually be making a video. Yo, I've been letting full-on videos on TikTok now. I ain't playing with none of them shorts on TikTok. If I'm going to put a video on TikTok, whatever video I make for YouTube, it'll be like, what it do, what it be, what it is, YouTube. And I'm on TikTok. Yeah, so all the videos I make now, I'm sharing them on Rumble, TikTok, and YouTube. They're all made for YouTube, and I share them on other platforms. Why not? Can get you extra, followers if you got, stuff on these and that. But ever since TikTok blocked me for a week for riding on a bicycle, I've never went live again on TikTok. Apparently you can get, it's easy to sell merch on TikTok, like with the TikTok store and stuff. I haven't decided to set that up either, but I took down my merch store. I love these shirts. My sweatshirt, this shirt, my pants. I got 2 different types of pants I've made. I sold 4 articles of clothing on my merch store, and I had 45 products available, and I bought all my own products just to see what they were, and as I didn't like them, I deleted other products because I washed them once or twice to see. I'm like, yeah, the logo starts wearing away, or the picture, so I delete that one off of there. I spent hundreds of dollars buying my own merch just so I could tell if the quality was good enough to sell it to you guys, and nobody was buying the merch but me. So I shut the merch store down. But I have a whole bunch of merch to wear, I got a couple of these, a couple of those. I only got a couple of each of the pants though, different designs. And then I got some tank tops. I got another sweatshirt. I got a coat. The coat I immediately took off because the coat, I bought an extra large and it don't fit me, and I can wear a medium. It's tight and I don't like it. And 2 times washing it, the picture on the back got messed up, so I took it off of there. But yeah, I spent a lot of money making sure that the merch was quality enough for the subscribers. And I'll let you know, the print all-in-one ones were the best ones. Nothing goes wrong with these. So they were my favorite. They're the most expensive though out of all the stuff they sold. But I really love this space design because I night fish a lot. So I thought it was night with the cloud, and I do the flags red, white, and blue. So the design was red, white, and blue. And nobody bought it. I was watching people with no subscribers selling hats like it's going out of style because they just constantly beg people to buy their stuff. That was my problem. I didn't beg people to buy it. I just told people there was a merch store. It's apparently you got to beg people to do things to get them to help you. But I thought the merch was cool. I spent hours making it. At my time. It is what it is. So if I ever get big enough, if I get to 10,000 subscribers, I'll open a merch store again. But if I don't get to 10,000 subscribers, there won't be any DMV merch available. Yo, it's the quality of the live stream in the past 30 minutes have degraded because my pixels went down. That's messed up. I told you there's a certain time at night and a certain time in the morning where the connection turns on at 10 o'clock perfect. Oh, we got a couple hits. That one went slack. Still there? Nope, just stopped slacking, but that was it. That's twice in a row now. 2 different rods. So we're up to 11 hits, 1 fish. make me shirts. She can't make you or can? I saw a can. I thought about opening a merch store and have my sister make the merch. So at least it was all in the family that had money. What would y'all think about if I had her do that? She can make cups for me. Like you see that mug she made me? Maybe I can get my sister to make, designs of it. And if we get sales, she makes a little, I make a little. And then we don't get other people making like tons of money and the product will be at a little cheaper price. Maybe I can open up a store that way. There's a giant camera on the front of that helicopter, like a giant gimbal. It looked like a freaking drone camera on the front of a freaking helicopter. Just giant. Yeah, I figured it was can, but you wrote can't, so I was confused. Everything else said that it was can. Man. The fish are playing with the baits now. They need to commit. I know the bottom of these rod holders are just eating my handles to pieces. I gotta buy some rubber stuff for like baseball grip and rewrap my handles, because it just eats my rods when I'm pulling them in and out of here. It just tears them apart. Like this cork is starting to disappear here, because as the fish crushes it in there and I gotta force this out, it just eats my handles. Sorry, only on coffee number 2. Oh, I had coffee number 3 already. I'm out. I'm out of coffee. I'm on like 2 hours and 15 minutes of sleep, and I'm out of coffee. Oh, they got 3 little dinghy boats, 4 little dinghy boats over there parked up against them. Oh, okay, there's more of those little boats than I thought there was. I thought there was only 2 of them. So there's 6 yachts with 4 like inflatable boats pulled up against them, which I'm sure is their like moving around boat. That spare boat they carry with them, because yacht people got to have a spare boat. Can't believe I lost my sunglasses on the way out here today, yo. That's what I get for putting it in the little net pocket next to my saddlebags. And I wouldn't even be able to tell it if I found them on the way out of here. I'm just going to run them over or step on them because it's so branchy and, filled with brush. Booty cheeks. Had that prime on my rods, getting beat up on my rod holders. Yep. I could take a Dremel and just round it out inside of the bottom, because at the bottom of these rod holders there's an edge, and if I round out that edge so it's smooth and just even with the rest of it, it wouldn't eat my rods. I've known I could do that forever, but I just figure I'll wrap them when it happens. Oh, Villa, that shirt is dope. I had to buy it. Yeah, it was the print all-in-one. I got the whole outfit. I got shirt, I got the pants that match it, and then we got the sweatshirt too. But I don't sell them anymore. I shut down my merch store 2 years ago when everybody was killing my channel. But we got, what was it? It said, get it right, get it tight at the bottom. DMV Whisker King. Booty cheeks down the sleeve. Then the other sleeve say something too. Catfishing is life. And then what it do, what it be, what it is. Same thing with this. It says, get it right, get it tight on the sleeves. And then on the back sleeve, it says booty, cheeks. Like each sleeve has each of the words to fill it out. I can't tell you how long it took me to make this because of the way the print, like the space design, I had to put 4 of the space design on it and then match it up perfectly so you couldn't tell the space design was matched. Oh, it took a lot of time to design this. A lot. I guess I'll show you my my biking vest I had made so that way I could be seen when I'm out here. And then I have business cards in my pocket. So I got a label here, the DMV Whisker King logo. I got business cards in here. Somebody needs a business card, just pull it out the pocket, give them a card for the channel. And then while I'm riding on the bicycle, that's what people see. DMV Whisker King. What it do, what it be, what it is. Booty cheeks. So that's my riding vest. That way I could be seen. So with the fact that my bike glows like hell, I got a vest like this on. Oh, people can't hit me. If they hit me, they drunk. Because they blind and didn't see somebody was there glowing like all hell. Yeah, for 2 years, my channel set at 2,700 subs. After everybody was trying to kill my channel and they were going in and blocking everybody and this and that. And they were reporting all my live streams, so nobody knew I was live anymore after about 5 minutes of being live. And it was crazy. My live streams weren't shared. I had to okay them the next day to get reviewed so they'd re-put it back up so people can look at it. Like, people were actively trying to kill my channel for like a whole year straight. And then I had the medical issues that I had to get my body back in check after that. So my channel died. Just died. It is what it is. But now I'm feeling healthy. I'm back out here and we'll see. We moved up about 200 people since I've been back out here. So, oh, there's people moving. Oh, they're throwing stuff in the little boat. A kayak is rolling up on the people with a doggy on the front of his kayak. Oh, it's a paddleboard. There's a paddleboard running up on him with a doggy. Did he just paddleboard his dog out there to go use the bathroom? One of my friends, his dog jumps in the water to go to use the bathroom. He'll jump in the water, go run up to the bank, squat while still in the water, take a poop and pee, get back, swim towards the boat, and jump up in the boat. Yeah, I love this shirt, dude. And it's that sportsy material too, man. It's stretchy, you know, very airy. It's got like those holes in the sleeves, so you get like that air circulation, you know, that waffle. You can't really tell, but you know, you can see through it. It's got like the waffle holes. So you got air circulation when you're riding on the bike and stuff, you can feel the ventilation. It's only in the sleeves like that. The rest of the shirt ain't built like that, only the sleeves. But yeah, I really like these designs. I kept the store open for about a year and a half. I had 4 sales and I spent about $700 on my own clothes. And I decided I should just shut the store down because I'm spending way more money. The channel was dying. People kept reporting my live streams. I'd go live and there'd be like 8 people in there for like a 12-hour show. I was wasting my life. And it was killing my body because I had back injuries like hell. I had a hernia the size of freaking a softball in my balls. And I was still out here for you guys. And nobody was here. Everybody was trying to kill me. Oh, it was effed up. It's what it is, you know. It's what it is. That's why I don't have mods like that anymore, because people were coming in here after the live streams and blocking everybody that was a mod. Stay up, brother. Good things coming for you. Yeah, I think about a year and a half ago, I decided I'm probably never going to make it on YouTube. And I'm just out here to hang out with you guys. Because I spend several thousand to be out here to be doing this per year. And this year is going to be way worse. And 2 years ago, I spent $3,000 just on generators, doing this and that with the e-bikes, rebuilding stuff. I spent a lot of money to be out here that I don't get reimbursed at all, really, you know. In the past couple of years, I made a few $100s, which you don't even pay for one of the e-bike batteries that I bought for the old bike. So, I mean, I literally, it's just out here to hang out with you guys. That is what I'm here for. You gotta understand it ain't about the money. Because there ain't no money. A little bit of money that does show up, I could save that not doing this, by far. By far. Just my tablet alone, YouTube ain't gonna pay for a long time. And I only use it for YouTube. It is my chat to read. That is all it is. And I have a live service. I pay monthly for this as well. Like I own it, I paid off it, like it's paid off, but I pay for a service so it has its own internet service too. So it didn't drain the battery from my phone. So I make sure I spend a lot of money. The old tablet I bought specifically just to read the chat too, but I upgraded before I came back. Upgraded, new phone, new tablet, whole bunch of new stuff this year. You know, we're trying. Always try to make sure the show can go on. The show will go on. Might not be no fishing show, but the show will go on. Curtis, what it do, what it be, what it is, man. Good morning, good morning. How you doing, bro? There was a good, like, I don't know, 8-10 months that I was depressed because of what everybody was doing to my YouTube channel. Like, it made me sad. It took a toll on me mentally and physically. I was like, damn, how they doing this to me, yo? Like, how? Why? I couldn't fathom why. I couldn't understand it. It was like I wasn't mean to people. I didn't do anything. I didn't talk shit about nobody, you know. I had a lot of shit talked about me. I was getting sent Facebook messages of complete screenshots of what people were saying about me and instant messages to other people. I mean, there's some dirty shit happening out here. I mean, I don't speak about what's been said about me, but it's pretty dirty. And some people do it on live stream. They talk shit about me right on live stream. I don't give a fuck about him, da-da-da-da-da, while they're sitting in my fishing hole. Like, some of these people made their channels off of sitting in my fishing hole only. They're like, oh, I'm going to go use 3 of his spots only. That's how they started their channels. Like, a lot of the local guys here did. And then hate on me for nothing that I didn't do. Just my subscribers were upset with them. So hate on me. Makes a lot of sense, right? You get help from somebody. They tell you spots. They try to help you because you don't even know how to catfish. Tell you how to use things, where to go, and then they shit on you. Yep, that's how I was done. You wonder why I don't socialize with any of the Potomac anglers. There's a reason why I stopped. Oh, 100%. 100%. And then stepped on my neck, reported me, and tried to kill my channel afterwards. There's a whole group of them that just shit went haywire for some reason. I didn't do nothing. I was getting messages, man. This dude's talking shit about you in his live stream right now. I'm like, I ain't even gonna waste my time and go over there and hang out with him and give him a view. Screw that shit. Like a lot of the, like one main person, a lot of his friends, they have no respect for me. And they all use my spots given to them by a specific person. Which is really cruddy. And if you look at them, you go back and watch all their beginning videos. Only time they did good was in my spots. They built their channel from my spots and then shit on me. So there's a lot of spots I won't put on the channel because they're really good spots and I don't want to kill spots that me and my friends have known for years. I mean, they already did it to two of my spots that, like, one of my spots, one of my friends didn't even want me to put on YouTube. And I made sure I angled the camera at certain angles. Somebody saw me on a boat and then everybody was there. And then they angled the camera so you could see all the city and everything. So everybody gave the spot out 100%. Like, people have no respect. No respect in the fishing community anymore. There used to be a lot of fishing etiquette. There's no etiquette in the fishing catfish community anymore. There's very few people that care about, like, the resources. They don't care about nature. They leave their, like, it's crazy. I'm making myself mad thinking about it. We need a fish. Somebody talk about something else. Except for politics. I don't want to talk about that crap. Stay away from politics on this channel because I don't care one way or the other. I just don't want to be a part of it. People get crazy about politics. Like, somebody made a comment in one of my videos recently about, like, a whole bunch of shit, and I'm not going to support you because of this and that, and you're a Trump supporter and this and that. I'm like, when the hell did you ever hear me say anything about politics or anything about this, yo? Get off my channel with that shit. Like, people weird, yo. Like, they got in one of my videos and made a long-ass comment about some shit, yo. I'm like, yo, I don't even know who you think you talking to. Just because I look country don't mean you going to talk shit about me. That shit was crazy. I went off on it. I waited till he responded to the comment, and then I deleted his comment. I wanted to make sure he knew I said it. That shit was annoying. I really don't like people getting beefy about politics with me, and I don't even talk about it. I'm like, yo, get out my face with that shit. Yo, you think Biden's going to get impeached? That's one thing I'm worried about, yo. Like, I keep on hearing all this stuff about impeachment about Biden, and I'm like, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. He already backed out and shit. He about to not be the president in like 6 months or some shit anyway. Oh, there's so many of them, dude. So many people, yo. Yo, the 50 like tents in the woods, most of them are gone. I think the city came through and the police cleared them out or something. Because they were living out here for like 2 years straight. It still smells like complete horribleness near some of my fishing holes, so I don't want to go there. Like that one fishing hole all the other YouTubers started using, I didn't even want to go in here anymore. Too many tents was around it. It smelled like ass. I was like, y'all can live at the shithole if you want. Because that's what I started calling it, the shithole. You can catch fish over there, but it's sketchy. Whole bunch of drug addicts. Smells like poop. Smells like stagnant urine everywhere. It's just, that spot, I don't even care about going to no more. It's gross. All right, I think we're going to put hot dog back on these two and then another piece of chicken on the green rod again. Change of baits. fishing on credit? They stole that hot dog. Oh, that was a piece of chicken. They stole the piece of chicken off there that was double hooked. Again. That one hit we had on there, they stole the chicken. Now that's got me wondering if there's chicken on that blue rod. We've been fishing on credit on 2 rods out here? That'll be bullshit. Damn, fishing on credit. Ain't nobody like fishing on credit. And listening, sorry, don't respond. It's all good, brother.
DoorDash, I have an order for 3 cappuccinos and 2 avocado toast. Is that you? Okay. Alright, I got you. 3 cappuccinos? What? Oh, the espressos? I'll be right back. We'll get you in a minute. I'll be right back. I mixed up the order. It's the next boat down.
You got me dying, homie. Yo, that dude just had me rolling, yo. That dude that's walking or riding out with the dudes on the kayaks out there, you know, the college kids. Man, he was out there messing like he's just bringing the DoorDash to them people. They're like, nah, I ordered this coffee. They're like, oh, I'll be back. Hilarious, yo. It just killed me while I was out there. Youngin ran by talking like he a DoorDash dude for the yachts. He done woke up everybody. I just watched like 3 people come out of their cabin yelling with that damn intercom. You said wake up? All right. 2 rods fishing on credit. And this ain't even the one I thought we were going to be fishing on credit with. I thought it was going to be that other, the blue rod in the middle. Wow. So 2 out of 3, we've been fishing on credit for God knows how long. You don't catch fish without bait. That boat was just balling up on the yachts, yo. He slowed down right as he got up on it. Oh, that's basically one of the yachts. Oh, these 2 dogs took the bank to go to the bathroom. That's why they got the inflatable boat to bring their dogs to the bank. Rich people buying a spare boat for their yacht just to bring the dogs to the bathroom. All right, were we fishing on credit on this rod too? Because it had 2 hits. I'm thinking we're fishing on credit on this one too. All 3 rods, no bait. Wow. No wonder we didn't get any other hits. He hit this one twice and finally got the bait off of this one. Yep, no bait. Wow, I left him out there for like 30 minutes past the last hit. We could have been fishing on credit for like 45 minutes on most of these rods. Wow. Well, that sucks. Well, we wonder why we didn't get those things, man. They took a couple away. Let's see how long it takes to get a bite now that we actually have bait on all our lines. If we had no bait, not one piece of bait. These fish are getting good at being thieves, man. Thieving fish, man. What kind of shit is that? Fishing on credit on all three lines, yo. All three. What in Samuel Tarnations? I don't think I've ever had that happen before. All three? That's crazy. That's who I need to start sponsoring me is Dude Wipes, man. I'm using these things ever since they came out. Dude Wipes came out ever since. I've had them out here with me. Ever since I first ever seen them in there, you know, that's been what I bring out here with me to get all the funk. I used to just use hand sanitizer, put some hand sanitizer, go dip my hands in the water, that was it. Now I just use Dude Wipes. It's nice just in case I have that number 2 situation. I lift my bag open for 2 seconds, the ant's already trying to crawl in. Always gotta have spare rags when you're using this jello bait. Rags get all funky, sticky, funky. Nasty. Booty, 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 rockin' everywhere. Big Slim, what it is, Slim? How you doing? $73% on the phone, doing good. I've been doing a lot better on charging this time now that I plugged it in there. Guess I'm gonna just bring the EcoFlow every time just to charge my phone. When I had it in the other charger, we were losing it. It kept on disattaching from that. But it did that with the EcoFlow last time too, but it's working fine right now. It's charging, it's keeping the phone going. It's good to go. All right, I gotta go potty again, yo. I'll be back. Oh man, I think I gotta go deeper into the woods this time. You see me? My bike's in my way. Oh! I just picked up the helmet. I heard something jingle. I started running back with the helmet. Just put my helmet in there, just try to keep the spiders from trying to make homes inside the hole. I opened it up one day and there were spider webs all up inside my helmet. On my way home, I'm like, ew. Trying to get all the spiders out so I can stick my head in it. That was this blue one that went off a little bit, but we'll see. All right, go back. Oh, hell no. Nope. I'm back. Woo! Found another snake. Another copperhead too, yo. He's over by my bike right now. I was standing next to a tree peeing. Snake came around the edge of the big old fat tree, yo. Put cold chills through my whole damn body just now, yo. Goosebumps all up and down my arms right now, yo. He might be creeping this way too, y'all. He looked like he was coming this way. I gotta watch out now. There's a snake inbound. That's no good. At least I got the venom thing, y'all. I gotta get some anti-venom to carry with me too, y'all. That'd be nice. Nah, I'm just gonna suck it out and ride to the hospital. I told my mom I'm just gonna suck it out. I'll be home a little bit afterwards. She's like, no, you ride to the hospital. She said, you get bit by a damn copperhead, go to the hospital, don't come home. Morning. Started fishing 4 hours ago. Yep. We caught one fish, 11 3/4 pounds. We've had like 13 hits other than that, or well, 13, 12 hits in total. Oh! He's little. He was riding at his babies. He got caught. What do you know what it is? Good morning. Now he looks about the size we were catching the other day. I'll be back. This dude was definitely bouncing off some rocks. His whole side is scraped. He's just scraped up down the side. A little bit on that side, mostly down this side. I think I just dragged him across the rock. But we got like a 3-pounder. Little guy here. He's a flapper. He definitely out there doing something eating his tail to hell. Big old pieces missing out of it. You don't look like you're part of the breeders. I think somebody's trying to eat you. Number 2. .3. I give his somersault a 9.3. U.S. Open. That dude just went for a ride, yo. He flipped like 10 times before he went in the water. That dude hit the water and was probably like, what the freak just happened? All right. That was on hot dogs, so we got one for chicken, one for hot dog. Oh, green rod. That'll be buck. All right, number 3. And maybe 8. .75, so 7.5 pounders. Seven and a half. So we got a 11 3/4, 7.5, and a 3 pounder. So my friend, pull back. All right. Get these rods back out. All right, looks like. All right. And this one. So 2 for chicken, 1 for hot dog. Chicken's got the biggest fish. I've been here 5 minutes and seen 2 fish. That's the best we've had so far of action back to back like that. We've only had 3 fish, so you got to see the most of them in 5 minutes. And the other 4 hours, we got 1 fish, 11 3/4 pounder. Mind you, these 2 fish would have been about the same, but you know. All right, let's see how long it takes to get another fish. Those 2 came back to back. I was checking last night, surprised to wake up and see you. Yeah, I asked everybody if they wanted me to go live at 4 o'clock a.m. And when I went to bed, it was 50-50. And I decided if it was 50-50, I was just going to make a video. And I woke up, it was 68. So 68% of people wanted me to go live, so we did it. Looks like the action's picking up now. And I forgot about that snake that might be moving my way. When I was over there peeing, a copperhead creeped up on me. I'll see him. He would have already been this way by now, probably. Probably went the other way. Literally, I was peeing and he came right around like a foot from where my pee was hitting the ground, I almost peed on him. I did reset my phone, and we still got 72% right now. We're charging. So I'm not using that external microphone though, because that thing I think caused the problem. Yeah, I hard reset the phone back to original settings, factory reset, and was hoping that might fix whatever, malfunctions was happening with the programming. Because the only time I had problems was when I was live streaming and charging. Ever since I plugged that freaking external mic into there, and we started getting the choppy sound, ever since then I had problems charging my phone. So I hard reset it. It's charging right now. What it was doing, it was charged for 5 minutes while we're live streaming and then just stopped charging, and I didn't know until I walked over there. So it wouldn't stay charging when it was charging. It would charge for a couple of minutes and it just stopped. It did do that with this other charger at first when I got here, but then I plugged it in the EcoFlow in the 3.0 port. Next time I'm gonna bring my 100-watt cable and plug it in there, and that should keep us even better. So I'm going to keep on bringing the EcoFlow just to keep us the live stream running. I got all these power banks, but I don't know. I've been having problems trying to charge it with a power bank, so we're going to use the solar charger instead. Oh, we got a $20 boom boom. What? I'm still looking for that kitty. Oh, snap. $5. Oh, I see a 5. What's that 5 doing up there? 5? What's that 5 to the right of the $20 donation? That's weird. It's got like a bubble with a 5 moving. Blue 5. Ow! Which one was that? I heard something jiggling while I was looking at the screen. I turned around and nothing's moving. I got played. Which rod just wiggled? All the lines look taut. It played with me. I heard something. Any slight sound I hear in these bushes, I gotta look, yo. Fuck, I can't believe we got copperheads out here. I've been running around these woods forever. Let's celebrate their 5th super on the line. Oh, okay. That's what it means. 5th super on the line. All right. Well, thank you very much, man. That means a lot, man. Helps me be able to do things out here a little bit I get, That's a really nice donation. My face is starting to sweat out here. It's humid. I hate it when my mustache and stuff sweats. That's why I always cut my mustache off. Can't stand mustaches. We need to get that big kitty that you're owed from the last time. It was the right rod that wiggled. All right, this one, it's nice and taut still, so it looks good. Yeah, it's still taut. He just tapped it enough. He pulled it slightly and then let go. We'll check that rod in 10 minutes just to see if there's a hot dog on it. Because they've been stealing bait like it's going out of style today, apparently. Can't believe I reeled 3 rods in and there was no bait on any of them. We throw them back out, we get a couple fish back to back. That's what happens when you're fishing on credit. You ain't got no bait on 3 rods, you ain't got no chances of catching a fish. I've never lost bait on every rod in a row like that. Like I reeled them all in and it was fishing on credit, fishing on credit, fishing on credit again. I swear we spent 45 minutes watching these rods that had no bait on them. I gotta keep looking behind me, make sure that copperhead ain't creeping up on me, man. He's right. He was over there beside my bike. My bike's like 20 feet over there now. I should probably turn the alarm back on it before I look over there and there ain't no bike. Somebody just walked away with it. I turned it off because I walked over there and I touched it and it went off. I'm like, oh shit. I'm still tripped out that the bicycle has an alarm system on it. Never heard of a bicycle with an alarm system. That was a big bird that just jumped from that branch to the other branch. You are a big boy. What, you, a vulture? I think that was a big vulture through the trees over there. That's a big boy. Come on, fishies. Come back and grab that rod again. Now I wish I didn't lose my sunglasses on the way out here, man. Oh shit. There's a pontoon coming right past us. Yo, I heard something moving in the plants behind me again, yo. I just saw a snake, now I'm paranoid again. You know what I'm saying? That's the second time I seen a copperhead, yo. That time I was peeing. That made me paranoid as shit, man. I came back goosebumps everywhere, yo. I just wanted to take a tinkle. I didn't want a snake trying to play with my snake. He was over there trying to mate with my snake. What's up, Lisa? Good morning. Good morning. We got 3 fish. 2 of them were back to back. We didn't get a double up because I'd already released the other fish before we got it, but we got 2 back to back. And then in 4 hours, we got 1 fish other than that. So we got 3 fish in total, 11 3/4, 7 1/2, and a 3-pounder. Crystal Martin, what it be, what it is. Happy birthday. Whose birthday is it? What? My birthday's 11/11, everybody's favorite number. 2011, my birthday was 11/11/11. I'll never see that again in my life. We've been live for 4 hours and 50 minutes. We got 3 fish. We got 23 beautiful people in the house, 44 thumbs up, and $20 in donations, courtesy Bullet. 3 kitty cats. Biggest was 11 3/4 pounds. He felt way bigger until I Got him closer. When they ride up that wall, you be fighting the fish and thinking it's big as hell. It gets over that wall and you got like a 5-pounder. You thought it was 50. Because they just dragging the wall, trying to ride the wall. They don't want to come up it. Ugh. How you doing this morning, Lisa? Chopper bite! Get to the chopper! Yeah, get it. I'm gonna be doing that one day and a bobcat's gonna come flying out the woods and attack me. Be like, what the hell are you doing? Yo, I spent so many years in these woods without having to worry about dangerous, like people eating animals. Now we got bobcats, we got boars trying to move in, we got coyotes, we got black bears. None of that shit was over here. We got freaking snakes that want to bite my booty cheeks that I had to buy a snake kit just in case I get bit. Thank you, Lisa, thank you. I've been hoping to get out here like all week, but in between rain and my daughter being around, I ain't been able to get out. Driving me crazy. I've been antsy as hell wanting to get out here. I took a trip down, way down the road to go see my friend that I ain't seen in a long time with the bike the other day. I ended up doing 151 miles on the bike. And still had one battery cell when I got home. But I was maxing out the bike a few times during my trip. I wasn't just riding slow. So, in one trip, not doing completely slow. Most of the time I was in pass 3, which if you're running in pass 3, you can get real good distance. But I was in pass 4 occasionally, pass 5. But I got 151 miles on it in one trip. Right now, we're almost at 400 miles on it. Mind you, I ain't been on the bike that many times to be having that many miles on it, but one trip we did 71 miles, one trip I did 151 miles, and then did a couple other trips out here fishing, and then did a couple rides here and there to DC and stuff. But we got some miles on this bike already. For a bicycle, almost 400 miles in less than a month on a bicycle. That's wild. I did have to change the settings to make my speedometer and my mileage correct. They had my tires set wrong, but I worked with another GPS and tried 2 different settings, and I got it to where my mileage is 100% right and my speedometer, because it was giving me an extra 2.5 miles per hour, even though it was not really giving me that. So remember when you see it saying I was going 31.5 miles per hour? That was for 10. It'll go 28.9 miles per hour. Legit on flat ground. But the settings they had it set for made it look like you got an extra 3 miles per hour. Also made it look like you got a little bit more distance than, you know, you really got as well. But after I changed my settings, I did the 151 miles. So that's with the settings changed. That's phenomenal. After I got down to 2 battery cells, I did ride in pass 3 the whole way home pedaling. But I made it. Still had 1 battery cell left when I pulled in the block. I was pretty amazed. I didn't think it was really going to do it. So I'm guaranteeing if I ran in pass 3 the whole time pedaling, I'd get 200 plus miles on this thing. Not dragging that trailer, but just the bike itself, I would guarantee get 200 miles. I'm pretty amazed that it really does that. There's a whole bunch of e-bike companies out there that says you get 200 mile plus range or whatever. I've seen a lot of reviews on them, and nobody actually got the mileage. But on the Antioquia people, I've seen other reviews, people did it. I'm like, damn, it does work. If you run it past 2 the whole time while pedaling, you can get even more mileage than that. Like you ain't going like fast. I think past 2 is like 12.5 miles per hour. That's a slow move to get that many miles. That's for if you just pulling the bike in and out of the house every day, going down boardwalks or pathways, you know, where there's a lot of people. The bike would last you like probably forever before you have to charge it doing stuff like that. For normal everyday like stuff, even if I just use it for like going back for the grocery store a few times, you know, it'd take forever, like before the battery would die. I'm pretty amazed by it. You know, since I had so many battery issues and I kept 4 batteries in my old e-bike, I did have 5 e-bike batteries in that at one point in time. Normally in the daytime, around 10 o'clock in summertime, I shut down because the bike turns off. We'll see how things go though, because you know, we're getting some good bites. But I'm also photosensitive and the sun's moving up over my head. So I'll get my migraines without my sunglasses, unfortunately, and I lost them on my way out here. So if the bike's really good, you might see me wearing my helmet out here because it has a sunglass visor that I can pop down. So I'll have the full face shield open and I'll have sunglasses. I'll look like I'm out here on like an air pilot sitting on the bank. Because I'll let you know, my eyes, like if my head starts hurting, I guarantee we'll put that helmet on. And if the bike's fire at that point, I'm not going to want to leave. I'm just going to be fishing with a big old helmet on. Looking like I'm special ed out here. Hey, big facts though, when I was a kid, I did have to have one of them helmets. It looked like a little like old school football helmet. Like way back in the day football helmets. And I had to wear that because I had premature closure of the skull and they cut my head open and put a plate in here because my skull was solid as a rock. And I would have had that protruding forehead and I would have died by, I was like 25. I would have never made it if they didn't do the surgery. My brain would have grew out this way until it couldn't anymore and there wouldn't have been enough space for it and it would have killed me. And then when I was 7, they had to do work on the plate. So they cut this open, flipped it back. They had like mirrors all around my head and I could literally see inside my own head when they were fixing it. My brother threw a rock into my head. It was sitting in my head too, man. And then whenever like it fell out, I was walking towards the ice cream truck and it fell out and I lived in the middle of a cemetery at my aunt's house at that time in a foster home. And my aunt was one of my foster parents. I went through 43 foster homes at that time. But the rock fell out right as I was going towards the ice cream man and blood just started squirting. I ain't never seen the ice cream man leave out the cemetery that fast in my life, man. That dude was like, I think he thought I just like got up out of a grave or something. I don't know. He skirted out of there. Some little kid walking up to you with blood squirting out their head and you just drive away. I was just trying to get an ice cream. But I almost killed myself that day too because I got in a hot bathtub to try to wash everything out because my hair got all like gross from the blood clotting up. And I got in the bathtub and I washed it all out. I had lost so much blood that I was passed out in the bathtub. My aunt got me out of the bathtub. They put me to bed, and then the next day they all realized what had happened and why there was so much blood in the tub. And they were all shocked that I was still alive. Because you don't get in hot ass water if you got a big open wound, because it will just continuously flow. I did that same thing when I skidded both my arms. Like I went flying off of a bike. I went from a tricycle to a 10-speed bike at the same house. At my uncle bought it for me. Johnny, he was missing some fingers. Johnny bought it for me, and I didn't know a front brake. I never rode a bicycle before. And I was flying down a hill. I hit that front brake and just woo! Burnt my elbows out. Jumped in the bathtub, almost killed myself again. I think I was like 7 years old when all that happened. Around the same time they did the plate stuff. I'm just lucky to be around, you know, all the dumb stuff I've done and injured myself and this and that. I'm happy to still have my ankle since I crushed it with the boom of a skid loader. Skid loader came down on my ankle 3 times in a row. Because the first time I flipped up in the air, there wasn't no harness in the skid loader, so my feet went up in the air. One landed in between where the boom is in the actual skid loader, and the other foot landed on the floor pedal and just dropped it right on my ankle. And then when I went to pull it off my ankle, I was in such pain and distraught that I hit the button again, smashed it into my ankle. Hit the button again, smashed it into my ankle, and then I hit the button and got it off my ankle, crawled out of the skid loader, crawled up like a 200-foot hill at the landscape company I was working at, got in the office. I knew my boss had Percocets sitting in the desk, so I went over there, broke into his desk and took a whole bunch of his Percocets. I called my brother and was like, yo, you need to come to my job, pick me up, bro. And it was like 2.5 hours later, he got off his job, came over there, picked me up. And I'm just sitting at my boss's desk with like this foot that's like this big. When I took it out of I had it in a boot. And when I took it out of the boot had my ankle like tied real little. And as soon as I took it out, my foot went boom. I had an ulcer grow in the right hand side of it. I literally could stick my finger like 1.5 inches inside of my ankle. And I had to clean it out, shove gauze in it. And then every day I had to clean it a couple times a day, morning and evening. It was gross. Like half of my foot was dead on one side. They wanted to cut my foot off. I said, hell no. Hell no. There was a whole big drama with them about money and this and that because of insurance, but long run, I got to keep my foot. That's all that matters. I know, man, that he definitely thought I was a zombie or some shit, man. Yeah, I mean, the copperhead ain't gonna kill me. He'll make me real nauseous, might make me a little woozy. As long as I get most of the venom out of me before I head up to the hospital, I'll be fine. I ain't that worried about it, to be honest. I don't want to get bit by him. Big facts. Just like I don't want a brown recluse to climb up and bite me in my nipple again, because that shit got me sick as shit. And I'm lucky I didn't end up with that like shit. Because you know brown recluse can kill the tissue where they bite you. That would have been crazy if my nipple died. You know? Because he bit me right on the edge of my nipple. He bit me on my neck first, right? And then I was literally projectile vomiting on that live stream for like an hour. And you guys are like, go the hell home, dude. You're sick as shit. So I finally packed up and went home. And I was about 10 minutes from getting off the canal. And I felt something just bite me in my titty. I had my GoPro right here, and he crawled down and fell inside my shirt right next to my nipple and bit me while I was riding the bike right on my nipple, yo. And I started puking 5 minutes later. I start riding again 5 minutes later. I smacked the shit out of him. I didn't figure out what it was till I got home. I took my shirt off, and the brown recluse fell out on the... I was like, oh, man. But yeah, that shit made me sick as shit. I got bit twice by a brown recluse in the same night. That shit had me feeling bad. Bad. I don't know how bad that copperhead will make me feel. I ain't never been bit by them. I've been bit by brown recluses several times, but 2 times in a row, I never actually got sick like I did that night. That was pretty crazy. I mean, y'all saw me projectile vomiting. That shit looked, it looked like The Exorcist. Even when I've been feeling bad like that, sometimes I've had migraines out here for like 3 hours, and then eventually y'all like, just go home, dude. You look like shit. Like, you guys have to tell me to go home most of the time when I'm out here feeling like shit. I'm just like, I'm gonna try to ride it out. I'm gonna ride it out. I'm end up dying trying to ride something out one day, yo. Man, I thought y'all was floating on water at first. I saw y'all through the trees. I'm like, damn, Jesus is coming. Mike Sampson, what it do, what it be, what it is, man. All of all the people I want to hear about the nipples of. Sorry, King, ain't you. What's up, Mid-South? Alright, Joker. I understand, though. I totally understand. Yeah, I bet you I'm in prime breeding zone for them damn copperheads too, yo. Because it's so much bushy stuff here, and there's so much like leaf debris still. Even though it's not fall, there's like a bed of leaf. So it's great for bedding zones for these damn snakes. And if you see one, there's more, right? Right? And I almost peed on one over there like 30 minutes ago. All right, fishies. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Roll, 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 roll. I just like saying his name when he gets in the lobby. Mike Sampson. What is that movie where the dude was? I don't know, but your name just like kicks me in with that jokes, man. Every single time you get in here, I want to say your name all hype like. My name's Sampson. What movie is that I'm thinking about where the dude talks like that, yo? I got it stuck in my head, but every single time he joins the lobby, I want to say his name like that. Was that weed movie? I think it was, with Dave Chappelle. Yeah. That's exactly where I got that from. Dave Chappelle one. Funny dude, yo. I like Dave Chappelle. I can't believe I wore a sweatshirt out here today because it was chilly. Now I'm like, my whole shirt's moist because I'm so sweaty and humid. Like, it was in the 60s this morning when I jumped on the bike. I was like, damn, it's a chilly shit. I gotta go get a sweatshirt. I was not prepared to be cold when I got on the bike. Gotta start packing my sweatshirt with me when I go. Ain't nobody trying to freeze. It wasn't that cold, but I mean, it felt cold. I got like right around the corner, came right back. Get me a sweater. Ugh. Come on, kitty cat. So we got 3 kitty cats so far, 11 3/4, a 7 1/2, and a 3-pounder. Out, out. And then we have one just take us out. He just let go. Booty cheeks. I just watched that thing. Whoop! Pop right back at us. Bike company send you a new charger? Yeah, it was supposed to take 2 weeks. It made it in 8 days. So I taped up the other charger's hole and with yellow electrical tape, and then I put spare charger broken and put it away on a shelf. And then I got the new charger. So technically I got a spare charger that I don't want to use, but if something happens to the other one, I got a backup charger. They were very quick to get me it out. I mean, it was supposed to be there in 2 weeks, and I got it in 8 days. So, but he said it could take up to 2 weeks to get it, and I was like, all right, I guess that'll be all right. I really don't want to use this other. They told me not to use the other charger, and I was like, yo, that's my transportation, dog, to get out to my shows. I need to use the charger. He's like, all right, well, make sure you're with it and only charge it while you're in the room. It looks like it might just be, box damage. But you know how much electrical current's running inside that box? You don't want it open. Oh, the broken one? Nah, they didn't care about that at all. I've talked with the dude on Facebook so many times. The dude made friends with me. And he was like, you know what? You're nowhere near the subscribers that we do for commissions. But, we normally do 100,000 subscribers or more. But I'm going to sign you up for the commissions, and we'll see if we can get you hooked up with it. And then I talked to him, and I was like, if I get 10 bikes sold, they're going to give me a bike. And I'm going to have him hold the bike and then mail it to a subscriber that wins a giveaway with that bike. But, I ain't even sold one e-bike for him yet, so I figured I'd work for their company because I can make like $50 if somebody buys the bike. And maybe I can get some of the money back that I paid for on this bike. So I was like, all right, I'll join with y'all. I love this bike so far, so now I'm an affiliate for their company. It's the only company I've ever done that with. That I was actually an affiliate with their company. A lot of companies I deny because if I don't like their products or I don't care to even want to buy their products, I'm not going to try to be an affiliate for their company. But if somebody sends me something for free and it's mostly outdoors related, I will share it. Like I got a blender coming. My daughter wants it, so I was like, all right. Normally I say no to all review stuff. But lately, like, I'm getting so many emails. Like, every night I wake up and there's several emails of somebody wanting me to do some review for some product. And, like, I swear, like, 70% of the products people try to get me to review are female hygiene products or makeup products. I'm like, do you even know who you're talking to? Like, it's weird. It's weird. So, I'm going to be doing some review videos here and there. One of the review videos they want me to do on TikTok, so y'all won't even see it. It's just, if they're gonna give it to me for free to do a video for it, and my mom or my daughter will want it, I'll get it. I'll do the review video for them. My daughter wants the blender cup. It's a rechargeable blender cup. So I decided I'd do that one. Then there was a product my mom was interested in. So I'm going to do that one. And then I got another company that's sending me a 3D printer to review. So I'm going to do that one and give the 3D printer to my daughter. So I'm pretty much doing review videos for a lot of stuff just to give it to my family. Mind you, I do use the UV sleeves they gave me. They're all dirty right now because I've been riding on the bike with them. I don't think I want to wear them out here fishing like that anymore, though. Just like messing with the baits and everything, and one day I wore holes in both of the ones I wore out here fishing. One dude I know has got 5 free 3D printers to do reviews. He uses all of them. Yeah, the one they're going to send me, I thought about keeping it and just making lures with it. You know? But then my daughter was very interested in it, so... It's a little one. It's not big. Like, the trays is very small that you can 3D print on. But I figure I'll make a video for them. Like, one company wants me to make a 1-minute review video on TikTok for the product. And it's like a $52 product. I'm like, I can easily make you a 1-minute video because most people ask me to make a 5-minute video on YouTube. And I'll make them a 10-minute video because I want to say more about the product. And I don't want to be like really fast to say shit about something. And I always use it in a real life situation. You know, like we use the UV things out here. We caught fish, showed those, you know. Since I'm an outdoor channel, that blender review, I'll probably be sitting right out here at the bank, review the product while catching fish and drinking a blended Slurpee or something. Like put some blueberries in it, frozen strawberries and stuff, and then blend that junk up while we're out here. See how it works. Because you know me, I don't like doing the review type things at home, other than the e-bike when I unboxed it. Like a whole bunch of the review stuff I did for camping. I mean, I own a whole bunch of products that I was going to do reviews on. I bought tons of them before my channel started dying, and then I just decided not to do anything with them. I got a whole bunch of camping supplies, like I got poop bucket like seat stuff for my pooper house, stuff to make I got all different types of stuff I bought. And then it's all just been put away and I use it personally, but a lot of stuff I bought to do reviews on and then I just didn't do it. Just put it away in the back. I got how would y'all like to see magnet fishing videos? I do own a magnet fishing set. It's got magnet hook. It's got the magnet. I also got it looks like a hook to climb up something with, but you put that on the end of the magnet. So when you're dragging it, the magnet hooks onto something, and then you can drag it, or you can hook it to another rope and throw it out there after your magnet's on something if your magnet keeps disattaching and grab it. But if y'all like to see some of the magnet fishing videos, I know a bunch of bridges I can magnet fish. But I did go magnet fishing one time, and I broke my other magnet off on I didn't break it off. I had to cut it off because it was stuck on a fence that had been thrown into the water from the city. Like they cut the whole fence all the way down and just threw it in the water. I know because I pulled up like an 8-foot section of it, but it was too heavy. It wouldn't let me pull it. Eric, what it do, what it be, what it is? Hello, all you butt scratchers. So I have all these companies trying to give me free stuff all the time. So I figured might as well do the review videos on them. I was buying stuff to do review videos. So, like I was buying like 8 or 9 items just to do review videos on them at one point. And then I owned like 20 items that I was going to do like 4 different separate review videos for. And then I never did them. Like that time we were out fishing, camping in the hammock tent. Review video. I reviewed like 8 products that day in that video. And that was all stuff I bought myself. Nobody sent it to me. So I'm like, man, I might as well get this stuff and not spend my own money to review some stuff, you know. Maybe I actually really like it and I want to keep it, you know. I do like the UV sleeves, but I don't know how long they're going to last me. Because one set's already demolished, like near where the thumb hole is right here. But I can still wear them perfectly fine, you know. It's just right here looks like boo-boo cheeks. The other 2 pair look fine. I just use them on the e-bike while I'm riding through town and stuff, so they still look fine. Even where they hold the grips, it doesn't mess them up. But the other pair, just for fishing one day with them with the jello baits, it got those things gross, and it like messed up the fabric. So I'm better to just put my fishing UV shirts on when I do that instead of putting those sleeves on while fishing. It's only because they have that thumb hole so it like sits halfway over your hand right here, so when you help hold a fish's mouth and everything, just rubbing it. And that sun is coming right there. Good thing I got my hat, man, because it's beaming right there at my head. Fishies, fishies. I might give all these rods like a couple reels in just to. Good morning. Yeah, the sun's right there. It's blinding. Huh? Oh, you ain't gonna hit them. They're way over here. They're way underneath you. You ain't gonna hit them. You're fine. I got one over there, but you're not gonna hit it. That was nice. She asked to see where the line was, so that way she didn't actually grab it with her thing or something. Yeah. Let's give a couple reels on these things, give them some attention, and see if anybody wants to say peekaboo. Sometimes just a little reel like that, just moving it a couple feet and getting some reaction out of it, will make a catfish like, what? Sometimes they grab it right off the rip when you do that. They were probably down there eyeballing it like, do I want to eat it? And then it moved and they're like, yeah, I want it now. I think the next review item is the blender. I think that's what's coming in the mail next. You know we will do it out here fishing though. You know me. I don't know if y'all notice, I do not try to waste my y'all's time with me sitting at home. I know like 80% of the YouTubers do all this YouTubing live at home, but you know, I try my best not to do it if I'm not fishing, which means sometimes we go without. I mean, if y'all like me to go live at home whenever I can't get out or it's been raining for a whole week and we ain't been live for 2 weeks, we can do that for like a couple hours. But I always try not to. But if y'all like that, we can. But you know what I mean? I try not to do anything at home. The only live stream I did at home was my test stream when I hit 1,000 subs. It was the first time I did my live stream. It took me 2 years to get monetized, and I did my first live stream. And now, you know, all that was, you know, just legit videos. No live streams or nothing got me there. Then after live streaming, I got another 1,000 subs within that first year. So then I was at 2,000 subs. The second year, I got to 2,700 subs. And then for like 2.5 years, we set at 2,700 subs till this year. Then we moved up to 2,900 subs. I had a big old box set of like a lot of stuff as like a giveaway for when I hit 3,000 subscribers. And then nobody, and then like I was losing subscribers because everybody was blocking everybody. And it was like, nobody even knows I'm live. I'm sitting out here for 12 hours. I got 6 people in my live stream. It's crazy. So things got really like weird. Things got hard and stressful. I mean, 2 years without any movement on my YouTube channel, and I was making content for a whole year without nothing happening. Like nobody was coming by to watch nothing because everybody was blocked. Everybody kept reporting my streams, so then nobody knew I was live. And I had to set it for review the next day so then people could watch it. It was really messed up. Oh, they got like 3 of them boats together now. They're about to speed race their way up out of there. And that's sunny. Sunny right above them. Stop looking over. It's like hitting me dead in the face. Come on, kitty cat. And I think TikTok's made for people to be doing all that dumb stuff to get the TikTok funds. You know, I wouldn't even do that stuff over here on YouTube. Like, you got people eating worms and stuff for money and stuff over here, trying to, whatever they could to get money. And TikTok, I ain't trying to do no weird dances. I ain't trying to be yeehaw every single time somebody put a damn hat on my head or some glasses or what. That shit's weird. Damn, that sun is beaming on me, yo. Scoot forward a little bit, yo. That shit was just right in my face. I feel like I was getting sunburned on the one side of my head. He's on his boat with his doggy again. They got like a marina beside all their boats to park their little rubber boats. They've been out here all night. That sun already trying to peek me again. That's why I normally sit over there, man. The sun don't hit you. Sun peaks right up over that bush over that way, and it don't hit you until the sun's over there midday, like in the nighttime. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Now I found you, Mr. Booty. Get it together now. Rock it right to you. What are you? Come on, fishies. That dude riding in the back with that other dude, he don't know how to paddle. That dude in the front's gonna be trying to counteract his buddy the whole time they're out. He's gonna hate riding with him, yo. Anytime you got two people paddling and one dude paddles like crap, yo, like so many times he's trying to paddle on just one side, and the other dude's like, fuck, man. I know the feeling, been through it, yo. It ain't no fun. I got, what was it, 2 hours and 15 minutes of sleep just so we can come out here and go live in the morning. I woke up 15 minutes before my alarm went off. That's how much I wanted to go fishing. My body was like, yo, it's almost time, let's go. I remember the last time we caught a big enough fish and had to actually go in the sling, yo. He got mad at that boat. He's like, slow it down, slow it down. Getting out of the sun. There's a dude out there swimming. Oh, oh, oh. Youngin fell off the hook. I had to grab him by his back fat. He fell off the hook. I was like, get back over here, bro. Just grabbed him. And probably a 2.5, 2 3/4 pounder. I don't like weighing the ones with the little mouths. I got such a little mouth. All right, number 4. All right, chicken. Yeah, sandwich size. Chopper bite! Snap. Went to the bathroom again. Putting chicken on all the lines again. That sun is blinded. Blinded by the light. A big old chunk chicken. Oh, nobody said nothing? All right, fresh baits on all lines. It is 9:53. Well, we definitely not ending at 10 because I don't feel like ending. Oh, Mr. B, you made it in the wrong baggie. Now you're a part of that liquid. There's a bee in here. Mr. B. RV friend is alive and well, just climbing over on that rock, drying himself off, climbing up that stick I put him on. He said, man, I got trapped in a bag full of all this sweet stuff. Ooh, that's a hornet. Oh no, you're a beautiful looking dragonfly. What are you? He's like green with a black tail with like zebra patterns on his tail. Never seen a dragonfly that color. I thought he was a hornet when he first flew up on me. That honeybee's still at the top of that stick. He climbed all the way from the one side. I pulled him out of the water and he's just sitting on the top of the stick. Oh, that middle rock. It went down a little bit and then stopped. It's still wiggling slightly. Something's playing with it. Take a run, my friend. Take a run. Come on. Come on, take it down. Take another piece of meat down there. Move down the throat, boy. That don't sound right. That don't sound right at all. Booty cheek. Something's down there little investigating that bait. Oh, nobody said nothing since sandwich size, huh? Kitty cat, kitty cat. Meow. Come on, kitty cats. Still here, listening, make a pancake, pancake, pancake. That's a president's plane. Or a president chopper. It said United States, you know, whatever on the side of it. That's a presidential chopper. I'll be right back. I'll go over to the bike for a second. Sit. That snake print still over here? so bright out here. So sunny. My bad, I told y'all there was 6 yachts. There's 8 yachts. One of the inflatable boats is missing. They got a paddleboard out there, and then they got like this pool area for a kid. It's got a 6-foot oval circle, and then mush net in the middle. And the kid jumped from the boat into the mush net thing, and he's just playing in it like a pool. But he's in the middle of a ring, so he's not actually in the river. He's just climbing out of this ring, though. He's about to be in the river. And then they have another one like that with all this kitty stuff on. What? Man, that's the life, man. I wish I was able to do that kind of stuff with my kid, man. I'm too poor for that. Being somebody that doesn't have money like I am and living in the area I do, like the area I live, Potomac, the Bethesda area, like everybody near me, it's $1 million homes. And yeah, it's hard. The only reason I stay in this area is because my daughter is like, she lives in Potomac right around the corner from me, so it's just easier. Not financially, but, you know, easier overall. Like the most expensive gas station in all of Maryland is right around the corner from my house. The closest gas station to my house is the most expensive one in all of Maryland. Because the rent there is so high that they have to charge more for their gas. I mean, a pack of worms, just a pack of worms is $7.50 or $8, depending upon which store I buy it from. I watched that orange rod move a couple times. He's still there, yo. I couldn't figure out if he was swimming with it or what, because like it was like I couldn't feel any tension. It just felt like it was coming towards me, and then I felt the weight drop. So I think the fish was swimming faster than I was reeling, and I couldn't catch up with him, and then he let go. The bait still dropped a little. I still gotta tighten it. All right, now I felt the weight. But yeah, he just swam it towards me just ever so slightly and then let go. I felt it just drop down. But I didn't feel any weight. I was reeling it and I was like, what? I don't feel nothing. I don't feel nothing. And then I felt a little tension, so I let go. Nah. He swam it a few feet and let go. The butthole. Yeah. I might want to check it, man. They've been stripping our chicken. Every single time they've done that, we were fishing on credit. I'll give it 5 minutes and then I'll reel it in. What y'all up to today? Snap. said, so far we over here watching you fish. Or try to with the operative word, try. I'm barely in camera now. I just got a little bit of my head in camera. There we go. Now, just as long as I don't fall down the hill. Dave said, hey, Eric. Come on, fishies. And we got no wind. Our flagger doing nothing. That's our justification of wind. I don't know if y'all actually know why I put a flag on here. It's so y'all can see what the actual wind current is, if it's a windy day or not. If it's going like this, you know it's windy as hell. If it's like that, you know we ain't got much breeze at all. You know, out of all countries, the United States is the one country that is like obsessed with their flag, very patriotic about their flag. I got one hanging on my wall. I hang two off the back of my bike. I got one on my trailer. All the like stuff I make has like our red, white, and blue logo type stuff because I like, you know, it's our country. I don't know if I really want to take pride in our country anymore, but hey, it's our country. Road warrior, what it is, man. If I didn't have kids, I might move out of this country, to be honest. I don't know where I'd move. A couple of the places that I did want to move, I don't want to move no more. How you doing, Road Warrior? What you been up to, brother? And this man's chilling. He's gonna get front row action when we get a fish. How you doing this morning? I hope we catch a big one while he's there so we can get to see it. Hey, send the fish over here for us. Not much. Just woke up. All right. Were you up watching what was it? The Dobsons? I know Maria went to bed like a couple hours ago. She came by, said hello, and went to bed. She said, "I'm just going to bed." Oh, he left. He didn't bring us no fish. He took them with him. My deciding factor of how long I normally sit out here is how long I have beverages for. I did upgrade my cooler size, so we don't have a small cooler now because I needed more drinks out here with us. So now I got this cooler for drinks instead. Getting so hot, gotta have more drinks. And instead of soda, I've been just bringing my pure leaf tea. That's my good summertime drink. Ain't got all that carbonation. I do have a couple Cokes with me too, you know. I gotta have my Coca-Cola, man. Piece of wiener. all open, like almost the whole front top is open, and then he's just kneeled down in it, but the front half is still closed off. There's like an oval in the whole back, and the front's closed. It didn't look like a normal anything, but he's got one leg kneeled and the other one standing while paddling, and there was a dude in the front with the same type. And there's one of those two people like that too. Wonder what that was called. I don't know what that's called, man. I thought about buying a paddleboard at one point in time too. You know what made me not buy a paddleboard 100%? Because I was looking at a paddleboard with rod holders. The sharks. We got sharks. I ain't never seen one, but I don't want to find out the wrong way. It's like those people swimming in that boat over there. I used to get in this water all the time and not have any worries about it. We got two different types of sharks. One of them attacks in packs, and the other one's just mean as shit. One of the other rubber boats is coming back. That is the life, though. That is the life. Forget being able to buy a yacht. I wouldn't even be able to afford the gas for my yacht to be able to have fun. Got me worried, DMV, when you said Coke. Nah, I ain't played with that since my 20s, man. I dabbled. I never really cared for it, man. I'm too high strung. Anything that makes you uppity, I don't need. Because I'm naturally hyper. Like, I have a lot of energy. This old man's going to have a lot of energy for a long time. As long as I keep myself active, I'm going to always be energetic. I was playing video games, got no notification. Oh, all right. I feel you. What game you playing, bro? Y'all always playing them weird games and then making a video of it. I ain't trying to watch nobody play them games. Nah, some of them games are pretty cool. I just don't watch other people play games, man. I never was like that when I was a kid either. I wasn't watching nobody else play no video games. Sometimes I'd watch a video just because I wanted to know how to cheat. Yeah, y'all play that farming simulator. Now, I farm in real life. Not that hardcore. Mostly my tomatoes are doing, like, they're thriving. My pepper plants, they are not thriving, y'all. When we were having so many hot days where it was like 113 real feel outside, my greenhouse was like 200 degrees in that bitch. I had all 6 windows open, front door wide open. It was so hot in there. So my pepper plants, they started like fading off. They're still all alive, but they stunted a lot. It's going to take them time to continue growing. I got a few peppers growing in. I've had some Thai peppers. I got a green pepper growing in, and I got some jalapeno peppers growing in. A lot of my other plants died off in the heat. I went in there and just all my potato plants died. They had water, they just too hot for them, I guess. I gotta start new lettuce. All my lettuce is finished off. But I started it way earlier in the year. I gotta start some new green onions because we ate those, and then everything started trying to go to flower and stuff like that, so it was time to cut it down and restart new. But I had my green onions growing ever since last fall, and I grew them all winter long in my greenhouse. They were tall all winter. My daughter loved going out there and grabbing them, so I got to grow some more green onions for her because she loves them green onions. The spring onions, she goes out there and just rips them out. Nom, 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 nom. And I don't spray any type of pesticides or anything on my plants. All natural, you know. Pretty much an organic grower. I don't like putting anything in there. So sometimes I end up with like some infestations or like ants are trying to breed inside of my freaking pots. But, you know, I just start fresh on some things. I throw away that dirt because I don't want to do that dirt. But most of my dirt I use the next following cycle. I got another channel. It's called Plants Are Rust for You. And I was going to start doing videos and, starting stuff. And I was going to do it at the beginning of this spring. And then I just never did anything with it. It was also going to have some other stuff on it too. But I decided against it. I'll be honest, that channel would probably grow way faster than my fishing channel because of the content. People love growing stuff, especially the other stuff. November Farming Simulator 25. I know you've been really into that stuff, man. What's that one that Dobson plays all the time? He was playing Red Dead Redemption for a while, right? You sent him all that stuff, right? You sent him the system too, didn't you? You've always been good to Dobson. You two, y'all have been friends for a while now, yeah. I remember I was trying to send you some stuff. You like, nah, send that junk to Willie. He'll get it to me, dog. He was like, did not want to send me an address. Oh, man. Hey, anybody in here never got any DMV logos? You know, my logo decals? Or any of my business cards or anything like that? If you ain't never got none, hit me up on dmvwhiskerking@gmail.com and I'll send you out some of my decals. I ain't like everybody else trying to get you to pay for them or try to make some type of game out of it to give you a decal. I know it costs me a little bit to send out a decal and it costs me a little bit to make them, but I'll be honest, it don't cost much at all to send somebody out a sticker. I normally send them out 2 of each of the decals and a few of the business cards to pass out to friends. Yep, I sent all that. I know, he always be doing unboxing videos of your stuff. I barely ever comment on them, but I'll be watching. And then he was doing the Temu videos. I was watching those too, yo. Just cause. I boycott Temu. Just like I do TikTok for the most part, but I do put content on TikTok a little, and it ain't like I made it for TikTok. I made it for YouTube, but they let me put full videos over there, so I just share them there since I'm allowed to now. One of my #1 comments on TikTok is, "This ain't YouTube, bro." That's because all my shorts and videos I share on TikTok start with, "What it do with me when it is YouTube?" And I'm on TikTok. That shit kills me. Everybody's like, yo, this ain't YouTube, bro. That's my only comment to him. I didn't make this for TikTok. I just shared it here. I got 5 to 6 videos on TikTok. Full videos of those short things. I got a whole bunch of little shorts on there. I got one of my best videos on TikTok is my daughter's box fort I made her. That's got like the most views. I got like one fishing video with the most views, I got that video, and then there's maybe it's how to refill 1 pound propane tanks. But like my fishing content does not have the views my weird stuff does compared to what I, got shorts. All right. Yeah, they opened it up where you can put full videos up there. I put like a 30-some minute video, 40-minute video up there the other day. I'll let you know that video I just released. If you ain't watched it, if you watched my live stream on me on the e-bike, I wouldn't even watch it because all I did was copy and paste the live stream into the videos. So I would not watch it because I didn't edit that shit at all. People were wondering what happened in the review video that they missed, and I said it was in the live stream, and they're like, where? I didn't see no live. So I just reshared the live stream as a video. If they want to go watch it, they can. I did tell them all they got to do is go over and look at the live stream. Oh, I see a fox. What's up, bro? Why should be a coyote, not a fox that comes over here to try to bite my ass, man? I never see coyotes in the middle of the day. I only see them at nighttime. And to be honest, in DC, I've never seen a coyote pass the border in DC. I also have never seen the bears, but I've seen more notifications that they were in DC in people's trees and yards than I have in my area. But yeah, people have had them in their backyards, in their sheds. A lot of people seen them on the canal. I've seen 2 black bear now. One was on the canal with me, and he ran off the canal when I rolled up on him. And the other one was on the other side of the water of the canal, and he walked up the hill. So I did see 2 black bears so far, and they were both times right near where I live on the canal. Like the Glen Echo-ish type area. That's also the only time I've seen or heard boar was right near my house. Like I had to look it up after that night to see if we have them, and they're like, yeah, they started moving up the coast. I'm like, what the freak, man? Y'all gotta stop putting dangerous animals in my woods. Because to be honest, I never had to deal with things that wanted to bite my booty cheeks other than like a rabbit raccoon or some shit. And a fox ain't gonna try to bother me. The snakes weren't nothing I cared about. I kicked them through the woods because if they bit me, it wasn't gonna hurt. You know, but now we got shit that was actually gonna make me sick. It's getting dangerous out there. Supposed to be actually out in the woods like I'm out in the woods. I'm about to start being like all the other YouTubers and hang out in wide open areas where people are around. No, I ain't got patience for that shit. You gonna find me in the woods. I'll risk my life for it. Somebody's feeding the ducks out there, man. Come on, fish. That's a lot of beer bottles. I heard somebody shoving beer bottles in something, and it was just like bottle, 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 bottle. John boys, catfishing, what it do, what it be, what it is, bruh? How you doing? We caught 4 fish, 5 fish, 11 3/4, 7 1/2, 3 pound, 3 pound, and it was like a 2 1/2 pounder. How many fish we catch? I'm in a quandary. Is it 4 or 5? Caught the 1, the 2 after that. How many fish we catch? 4 or 5? I didn't even catch that many fish. I already lost count. Damn. We just say we caught 4 fish. Because that's the weights I can remember in my head offhand. Man, I can't believe I lost my sunglasses on the way out here in the middle of the night. Booty. Come on, fishes. That man must have been the one that cut the ducks. The ducks started following his boat. Now they turned and went back towards the boat where they saw the lady at. They're like, feed me some more bread. You know it ain't good to feed ducks bread. For all those people that feed ducks bread, don't do it. It's not healthy for a duck. Your digestive systems don't do well with it. It's the weekend people. I'm gonna save your life only on the weekends. We're about, 6.5 hours into this stream. Almost. We got about 10 minutes, we'd be 6.5 hours. Because I started at like 4:07 or something. The dogs in the pool thing the kid was in. Playing. That's cute. So the dog plays in a little pool thing with the kid. They got a little like round oval thing with a net in the middle, and the kid and the dog are playing inside of it in the river. But like, that's cute. There's a little trampoline inside the little inflatable thing so you can jump in the water. That's some boozy stuff. Boy, DMV, you must be near an airport. Man, you know how this damn Potomac River is, man. There's 3 airports up and down this river, and they all the airplanes transport over the river since it's the safest zone for them to, if they crash. So it's the transport highway for all airport traffic for the 3 different airports down on the other side of DC or on the other side of, like, over there. I just saw that middle rod do a little wiggle, like something was nibbling, but not pulling. Oh, I just saw it wiggle again. Something's down there just pecking pieces of it off like it was doing the hot dogs earlier. Yeah, there's something really little pecking on that middle rod. It has the faintest of movements, which means something's just tapping it. Probably like a little bait fish or something down there just picking little pieces of it off. Man, when I throw them on the edge of the bank down here, man, there'll be like 1,000 minnows eating on the pieces of chicken. You be watching the piece of chicken wiggling in the water because like they're just eating it so fast. The minnows go ham. It looked like piranhas on that chicken. Sometimes I just sit there and watch them for a minute. Y'all remember back in the day, for the first several years of me out here, I used to always throw my bait on the river with us so we'd have visitors come and hang out with us. I stopped doing that because now we don't want the visitors that are in the woods. It used to just be the big rats and the raccoons and stuff, you know, that would come out and eat our baits. We don't get none of them visitors anymore because I throw all my bait in the river. I'm not trying to call the coyotes and everything else to come try to eat my bait while I'm sitting there. Bear's like, nom, 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 nom. They smell like fish everywhere. I used to throw all the cut bait on the bank, man. I remember when that freaking raccoon tried to steal my whole cart. I was like, what you doing, yo? And then that other raccoon tried to steal my whole bag of perch that I went and bought. I'm like, damn, son. I tried to give him a piece of strawberry Kool-Aid something, and he was like, nah. He tried to steal a whole bag of bait. I'm like, you bad. But I've had them out here open my cooler up and like they're in there fishing in my cooler for my live bait. I'm like, you little bastards. You walk away for a second to go to the bathroom and come back. And these little things over there trying to get in your cooler. Oh, we're joking. I just noticed these two people came out of nowhere on me. And I swear to God, if I pull in that middle rod and there's no bait in it, I'm going to be like, what kind of fish are out here just picking the bait off of these rods? Because it was just baby caps, so if the whole piece of bait's gone, I'm going to be like, what the hell? Getting no action on our chicken right now. Let's put a hot dog on every rod. I think one of them might have a hot dog right now. I can't remember if they're all chicken right now, if there is one hot dog. This one's touching that tree. Look at you, get off of that one. You gotta get it off the tree. There we go. Some did rip half of it off on one side though. So we lost some of our bait. So when he hit it before, he took some of it and left the rest of it, just like the last time. So, they're like coming by and getting samplers off my bait. They ate part of the hot dogs, ate part of the chicken. They're just like, I'm gonna eat a little bit of everything, but not take the whole thing. Except at one time when we were fishing on credit on every single line, that was crazy. Every single line we were fishing on credit. Trying to get my feet wet. And there might be a good reason when we got those nibbles on this bait, this shit got all cockamamie. Ain't no way to catch no fish with it all looking like that. The bait is wrapped around. It's wrapped around the line a couple times. Wow. Then it's got another knot. What? How the hell? It had 3 wraps around that shit. That's crazy. So something was down there just spinning it in circles, trying to peck at it, I guess. When I saw them little itty bitty caps, it did some weird stuff. Mike Cole, what it do, what it be, what it is, bruh? How you doing? I think we're at 5 fish for the day. One of them, I think, is just super little. Not the 33-pounder ones ain't super little either. I got 4 kayaks coming. I'll cast as soon as they get out of there. Alright, these are the last 2. We'll cast right after this. Just sitting around waiting on my mower to get fixed so I can cut my grass for the rest of the day. And I got some of that I need to do too, man. Hey, if you see the review video for them UV sleeves, you see me talking about my grass, that shit's 8 foot tall. It's 2 feet taller than me. The city came and planted some grass. That shit is like a privacy screening grass. And it is like annoying. Like by the time my other grass is like this tall, that grass is it's crazy. It grows way too fast to be planted in somebody's front yard. That's where that big one is. That ain't no good. Booty cheeks. Booty cheeks. Oh, here comes that little party barge. What it do? What it be? What it is? Get off my bag, man. Answer a rush trying to get up in my bait bag, yo. Be right back. Gotta make a call. Gonna leave you playing on the key. All right, brother. Donald, what's up, man? How you doing? Good morning. Gonna wear my nighttime lenses. They got a little bit of UV protection, maybe. Do I look stupid? It's good to see you doing alive. Alive? Like I am alive? Or a live? He said, man, you know what I meant. There should be a space there. Yeah, man, I've been wanting to come out here for a while, man. In between the weather and this and that, it's been booty cheeks and my daughter being around. You know, I don't come out when she's around like that unless she wants to go fishing, and I ain't been like, get off my hand. Yo, things feel brighter with these damn things on. Yo. It don't look brighter to y'all. It makes the water look like poo-poo. Voice to text, go figure. Now that makes sense for that, Jones. Voice to text always be having me having gibberish out there, yo. And then I'm like, damn, I should have never done that, young. That young look like I'm illiterate. I'd be putting words in wrong orders and shit. Dude, when all these, like, there's 8 yachts out here. Like, last night, I thought there was a yacht crashed on the bank on Virginia. Like, I so thought it was different than what's out here. We were talking about it at 4 o'clock in the morning, like, some bad things happened over there. And I zoomed in, everybody, you know, like, nobody said, no, that's a bunch of yachts in the water. Like, from our view at nighttime, it looked like something bad happened. As soon as it started getting a little light outside, I'm like, yo, that is a fleet of yachts. I was way wrong. I hear a bunch of kids out there making noises. Let's see what our battery's looking like. This thing still says we got wattage running to it, so. Yep. All right, we got 25 beautiful people in the house. We got 56 thumbs up. We got $20 in donations, courtesy of Bullet. And we got 6 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. I got about a couple pounds of water in each of my boots right now. That's what happens when you walk too far into the water with waterproof boots. They're only waterproof up to the ankle. Come on, kitty cats. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta wait for them paddle boarders to get off the bank over there, yo, because they can see me from where I want to go. The boats can't, but they can. In between drinking all that coffee and tea, man, I've been going to the bathroom. I think I'm on like my 4th potty break in almost 7 hours. I guess that ain't so bad. Grab the bitch and run. Man, what you doing on my arm, fool? Ain't nobody saying nothing. Yeah, I got water splashing around inside my shoe. That'll help keep my body hydrated. I'm soaking extra moisture in through my feet as I'm losing it through my arms. Extra hydration. I'll be right back. Falcon. Snap. Party over here, party over there, with your hands in the air and shake your derriere. Tick. What'd that say? I heard somebody made a comment on that video whenever I had these glasses on in my helmet, and I made that comment. I look like such a dork in that review junk. Somebody was like, "Yeah, you look like such a dork in them glasses." Joke. I just saw the comment on there. I didn't get to respond to it yet, but I saw it. Gotta go. I'm getting hungry for some food. I feel you, John boys. Dave saying what's up to John. John saying what's up, Dave. John boys. We still losing battery slowly from the 71%. Even while we're still charging, we're at 68%. But it's like one battery cell every like 30 minutes or some shit, so it ain't bad at all. Maybe not even that bad, to be honest. And if I bring my other wire out here, it'll give me a 15 watt charge, maybe 30 watt charge out of the 100 watts, because it's whatever my phone will let me do, because it'll equalize it out. And right now it's only charging at 5 watts, so that should make it where it should be no problem. So I'm gonna bring my other wire next time, the 100 watt wire, the C to C, because I don't have one of those with me. Apparently I left it at home. And that should keep us completely good. Just bring the EcoFlow, plug it in my 100 watt charge, be good to go. Because at 5 watts, we've been just losing one battery. So I'm recording and everything is using more than 5 watts. Are you using cut bait also? Nah, we just got strawberry jello baits. I had a chance to get out here and I ran out here last night. I didn't get a chance to go get no bait or nothing, because it's been raining and everything, and I didn't want to have something go bad sitting at home for like a week while I was waiting for it not to be thunderstorming or when my daughter wasn't going to be with me. So I think I might go try to get some bait, like some panfish tomorrow. One of these days I got to go bring my casting net out there and try to find some cast net spots. I got 2 cast nets I never used. I own so much stuff I never use. I got 2 fly fishing rods and like 200 flies, 500 flies, something. I got a lot of flies for somebody who ain't never fly fished. I mean, for somebody that never fly fished, I own 2 fly rods too. So I mean, I never ice fish. I own 3 ice fishing rods and ice fishing safety equipment too. And I barely ever bass fish, and I own a ton of bass fish rods and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of lures. I own a lot of bass fishing equipment. Which you can also use for snakehead fishing and other fishing and, striped fishing and this and that. Like I got these really large flukes with some nice long jigs. You just super glue them on there. Get you some stripers, get you some toothy critters over there in the ocean. I ain't done that kind of fishing in a while, but I own all the stuff to do it still. It didn't disappear. Everybody just say hi to each other. Mike Irvin, what's up, man? Man, I keep watching these people swimming in the water over there. I'm like, man, I mean, people swim in the ocean and there's sharks, and you got barely any of them that are, and I ain't heard nobody catching one out here. Like, not far down the road, somebody caught one, but not in this area. So I was like, yeah, but I wouldn't be out there deep. Them bull sharks are not nice, yo. That's why I only went out on my float tube one time, man. Because my feet are in the water. I gotta take my float tube over to the lake and the river and stuff. Man, come on, eat my hot dogs, fool. I told you, like 10 o'clock, the fish just shut off. When the sun's like dead in the water, they're like, nah. I told you that was my normal shutdown time. It's 10 o'clock in the morning. At least in the summertime. In the fall and winter time, like late fall and winter and early spring, you can fish during the day when it's not too hot. Because during the seasons when it's colder out, during the sunlight, they'll come out into the shallows during the day instead of at nighttime, because it's warmer water during the daytime in the shallow water because it warms up faster. So you'll get some during the day, But during the summer, it ain't. It's total opposite. How y'all doing? We'll give it 15 more minutes. We don't get a hit on one of these baits, we're gonna put everything back on chicken. Tide's coming in. I should have worn my my shoes that are like breathable, like they have holes everywhere. Instead, I wore my my waterproof boots out here, so I'm just filling with water. These waterproof boots, they say waterproof, but they're waterproof up to it, like, you know, a certain extent. Because if I stand in water for a long enough period of time, I still get wet. Even though it's like below the waterproofing. So it makes it through the stitching, even though it says it's waterproof. But if I was just walking in puddles and stuff, I don't think I'd ever have a wet foot. But I walk in the river. Yo, I really feel like I should put it all the chicken on there. I said 15 minutes. Every single time I do that and then I wait, I'm like, man, I should have just did it because something happens when I do it. We're going to chicken. I just put these out there not too long ago. We're switching to chicken. Nothing nibbled on that hot dog. Every single hot dog I've brought in so far had like the corner missing off of it because something was eating on it. That one had nothing. But we also didn't see no tappage. Hot dogs, chicken. Chicken in the morning, chicken in the evening, chicken at supper time. The catfish will eat chicken anytime. Crocky, I'll be back. Almost knee deep so far. This is why I put my keys for my key fob and everything for my e-bike over there, because of what I do. I mean, y'all see me dive into the water and go unhook a fish and bring it back. in the middle of the night. People be like, you crazy. I don't know what he's doing, but he's sounding funny. All right, that time I'm above the knee, creeping towards crotch range. There is a lot of little boats on the way, so this last rod's gonna have to take a second. Nice big old fat chunky piece for our 10-aught hook. There we go. Here comes the rest of the boats. They're back there chillaxing. There's a whole bunch of orange ones on the way, but they're going to be there for a minute because they're going slow as molasses. Yo, she just dragged my bait downstream, y'all. It was way over here. Just pulled it all the way over here. I even tried to lower it to get it out of the way. It's way over here now. She sped through there, dragged my bait all the way past my other bait. Trying to reel it in fast enough I don't catch my other line. Yo, come on. The fuck? That's some fucking sick ass shit. Let me ride right through people's lines like a dummy. James, what's up, man? Robert, James, and House. How deep is it there at DMV? Getting deeper and deeper as it's going on. Over there on the other side of Virginia side is like 40 foot deep at spots, but I cast out about 20, 25 foot because of where I can make it. The further over there to Virginia side, because the mountain range is so like high, the water churns that side, so it's real deep there. Not so much on my side. Like when it's shallow, like it's just rocks here and I could walk pretty good without even touching water. Now I'm about to touch the jewels next time out. All right, we're getting to the point the only time I actually use my net here. We probably got another hour or so for that, but I'll put it there just in case we need it. I can still grab it and run it out there if there's a big one. Just took everything out of my pockets and everything. We just got our grippers, our pliers that I never use, and my knife. Nothing else on our person. We can go swimming now. Robert said cheers, chat. That man just looked at me like I was nuts. Come on, kitty cat. Been live for 7 hours and 10 minutes. We got 22 beautiful people in the chat, 23 beautiful people in the chat, and we got 62 thumbs up, and Bullet donated $20 to the stream. We got 5 kitty cats. The biggest one was 11 3/4 pounds, and we're looking for a bigger one. Come on, kitty cat. Seafoam energy drinks mixed with vodka success. Dang, I don't drink energy drinks and I don't drink alcohol. There is water draining out of my shoe. Because there's a hole in the right-hand sole of this shoe. I forgot a tree, like a branch, stabbed into the side of my shoe. I pulled it out of my shoe. So now it's just draining water out of my heel. I quit drinking like 13 years ago. I wasn't a good person when I was under the influence if somebody tried to piss me off. I immediately had to like revenge. But I used to hit blackout points when I was drinking. Like, soon as somebody made me mad and I went off, I did not remember what happened after that. And normally it was a bad thing that somebody went to the hospital or something like that. So, yeah, it was best that my daughter never, ever seen me under the influence of alcohol. You know, she just don't need to see none of that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, she sees some of that at her other home. Well, that guy was just doing some weird stuff. We got 63 thumbs ups. Wonder if we can make it to 100 thumbs up before the show ends. I still got probably a few hours worth of bait. I wish I would have brought the C2C wire, y'all, because that one would have kept the phone going like till tonight. I mean, probably forever, because that generator is still over 90-some%. Good morning. Bye. Where's that red kayak that came with her the first time? Yeah, I'm so happy I remembered to take that key fob off me before I walked in the water. That would have sucked to destroyed one of the key fobs for the bike. I knew it was the season that I get in deep, so I took it off my pockets just in case. Because I'm liable to go all the way in for a fish. It's best not to have something I can't replace easily. man. Don't all y'all talk at once? At least they're not playing a bunch of music over there like they be doing. Oh, I hear music right after I said that. Frank, what's up, man? What did I do? Would it be what it is, bro? How you doing today? We got 5 fish. The biggest one was 11 3/4 pounds. Nothing special. We had a double digit, but it ain't a double digit that counts as a good fish for me. Like 25, 30 pounds, that's what I count as a good fish. A nice fish, 50, 60. Great fish, 70 plus. Four fish? Am I missing a fish? Oh, I think I added a fish maybe. Thought we had 5. I'm going good overall, just catching up on bills. No fishing this week. Oh, booty cheeks. Yeah, we had a couple 3s. We had a 7.5. We had the 11 3/4 pounder. I thought we had one that was like 1.5 pounds too. Oh, I thought he was fishing. Nah, he's just pulling the rope in to pull his little rubber boat back to his big yacht. Oh, Robert, what's up, bruh? What it do, what it be, what it is, man? Got a couple fish. The biggest one was 11 3/4 pounds. Nothing special. Moving into the new house today. Awesome, brother. Gardening be happening, bruh. I know you can't wait to get your garden back up and running. Hey, I just feminized the Beethoven's Fifth. It's got its own tent. I'll be doing that for the next 30 days. I'm getting some more Beethoven's Fifth, brah. I just got a few things to upload, just haven't had time. Oh, dang. 12-hour days, yeah, I feel you, man. Get to it when you can get to it. I know there was a long time I ran my ass ragged. I pushed everything aside at my house, in my yard. It was like if it didn't do with my kid or coming fishing, I didn't really do it. And I was coming out all the time and just, oh man, it was destroying my life, yo. Gotta take some time for what you need to take time for. I wasn't. I also didn't take care of my health. My health was only getting worse and worse and worse. If it wasn't for that hernia about to explode in my like nether regions, I probably wouldn't have went to the hospital. But when you have a softball down there and it ain't supposed to be down there, you got to deal with it and heal up from that shit. it took me a while to be able to do squats. After I was able to do like 15 or so squats without feeling pain or some weird ass tingling sensation that felt odd and then caused a massive numb sensation afterwards, it took me a good 5 months after the surgery to feel like I can come out here again. It took a while. It felt weird. It's the worst hernia surgery I've had, and I've had 4 hernia surgeries. 3 in my abdominals and 1 down in the nethers. And then I also have an umbilical hernia since birth. So like my belly button has weird, and if anybody ever Pillsbury's me, I knock them the hell out. When your nether regions are in there, it's time to get it fixed. Big facts. Everything looks weird in these glasses, yo. It ain't bad though. It did cut back the sun a little bit, and it does help that the sun is behind that giant cloud right there. I didn't notice until I looked up, and I'm like, oh, it ain't blinding me. It's behind a cloud. Yeah, man, it's the first time I'm doing the Feminize with the STS, man. About 30 days. I think I'm going to do every other day. So tomorrow I do it again, and then about 15 days after I start seeing the pods, I'll keep on doing it, and then because it'll just add more of the other trait to produce more of that, so I have them for later. So I'm sacrificing being able to have a whole bunch of quality for having a whole bunch of those for later. I'm glad you are doing better. Yep. I've been eating a lot healthier, doing all this gardening stuff. I don't take any medicine, pills, or anything like that, so I grow my own medicine too. How long you fishing? I don't know, Robert. I was going to leave at 10 o'clock because I said it's the cutoff time. And mind you, we ain't caught a fish since then. But I still have bait. I only got 2 hours and 15 minutes of sleep last night before I came out here. I could have got 15 more minutes of sleep, but I woke up 15 minutes before my alarm went off. So I just came out. I heard something tingling over here. There's the faintest. Oh, it's that orange rod. It just wiggled again. Something's down there nibbling on it. We've had a lot of that. We were fishing on credit on 3 rods in a row today. I reeled all of them in, and they took the bait from every rod. And one of them never moved. It never moved. But the bait was gone when I reeled that one in too. And a lot of them are like missing half of the bait, or they just took a bite off of one side of it. So something's down there just murdering my baits. Man, you know how many times I've heard the inflatable motors for blowing things up over there by them yachts? There's 8 yachts over here too. They were here when I got here at 4 o'clock in the morning. I thought it was so different. Like if you see the beginning of this live stream and see what I see over there, we all thought there was a boat on the bank. And then as soon as the light came out, I went and showed y'all it's just a row of yachts. It does not look like what we thought it looked like. I thought they would built a structure over there and everything. I did not know what it was until the light came out. That was my problem. I was busy taking care of people and forgot of myself. Yep. And if I wasn't out here fishing I was neglecting other things to watch other people's, streams or their videos. Because I used to watch everybody's video, every second of the video, and I commented about every single aspect of the video. And I ain't got time to be doing all that. I could watch some stuff over here while I'm doing this on my TV and stuff. But I ain't got no time to be I didn't take my eyes off the phone. I was watching videos and just commenting on everybody's stuff like a narrator of what was happening in the video. You knew I watched the whole video because I gave you a narration. But, yeah, man, I had to start taking some time for myself to be able to walk out of the room to do my laundry, do something. I got so focused on the catfish community trying to, be there for other people and this and that. And I got shit on, not by everybody, but there's, and people tried to make me disappear. Turtle. I don't think we get no turtles there. Maybe. I got it above the wall, except for that one. This one's deeper, but these two are above the wall. Most of the day, we've averaged about 20 people. In the night, I think we went down from 18 to like 10 for a while, and then we went back up to 20. But we did start at 4 a.m. in the morning, so. I heard the bell on the middle rod just giggle. Just faintly, like something's nibbling that one now. Oh, the green rod just wiggled. It didn't just have a faint whatever, it wiggled. That's 3 rods. That one wiggled a little bit ago. That one wiggled a little bit ago. Just faint wiggles on both of those two. That one just wiggled again, just very. But this one actually jerked like a baby jerk a second ago. That meant something just snagged a piece of that bait off that chicken. My anxiety and depression caused me to do that and tried to escape it instead of taking care of it. Yeah, man. Got to take time out for yourself, and like even when you're doing this stuff, I mean, do the things you're supposed to do. Shit, I wasn't even eating properly. I was eating like 1 meal a day, maybe sometimes, because I barely wanted to leave my computer or my phone. And it was all the catfish community. Why? My life revolved around that community for a long time. Rewatched 1933 King Kong. It's a love story. Yeah, between Kong and the girl, yeah. He fights and kills 3 monsters for her. Then she runs off with another man. He tries to get her back. Night before the wedding, he takes her to his penthouse suite. Then the cops shoot him. Yep. But now I take a day away from everything just to evaluate what's happening. Yeah, man. Gotta take time for yourself. Got to. You'll burn yourself out if all you do is like focus on getting out here. I realized how bad things got when I was healing up, how many things I neglected and how bad things were getting. Like, I mean, my house was getting engulfed by poison ivy. It was all the way on my roof. It looked like an abandoned house. That's how much I was neglecting things. Mind you, it's trying to grow back up the front of my house, already up in my bay window again. It's so bad living in this area. There's so much ivy roots under the ground. I spray and kill it, and it comes back with a vengeance. The good thing is I don't get poison ivy. I rip it out barehanded, juices all up and down my arm. Apparently I don't get that Virginia creeper stuff either, because I rip a bunch of that stuff out too. And my uncle's got his whole body broke out from that stuff. So, but I got like 3 types of poisonous stuff growing in my yard, 4 types of poisonous stuff. I think my daughter's got my genetics of not being able to get it. The doctor was like, I ain't never heard of nobody that can't get poison ivy. I was like, my whole childhood, I was covered in calamine lotion. I think my body just built an immunity against it. I can literally take poison ivy and run the juices up my arm and nothing will happen. Man, can't believe we had those couple little taps and nothing actually did anything. I swear, if we pull these baits in and those little baby taps and there's no bait, that'll be like, what the? Booty cheeks. Oh, somebody's turning up the music. I heard it kick up a little bit. Come on, fishies. Come and eat my bait. I have 4 or 5 different ones. It doesn't bother me either. Smart. Hey, Buck, what's up, man? I read your comments and didn't even notice, man. What up? What it do with it be what it is, Buck? Didn't even say hi to you. I just read your comment out loud. Didn't even say your name before it. Oh, I hear another inflatable, like... Oh, I think I know what they're doing. They're deflating their inflatable rafts and putting them into storage. One of them, there's like a part of their boat, they opened it up like a hatch and shoved the boat inside of it. I was like, what the... Man, rich people. Yeah, I'm watching these people just walk boat to boat like it's a marina. That's funny. Boat life. Oh, nobody saying nothing? I hear a boat with a motor coming. Oh, it's one of their rafts. Hey, did you get my Starbucks, bro? He forgot about me. No telling what I'd buy if I was rich. Man. First off, if I was rich, I'd own a massive amount of land with a farm. Step one, that I really want my own land with farm. And big plus if it's got a lake on it. If not, I need to make a lake. I don't care if it takes me years cutting a trench, and anytime I get a little bit of money to put some of that stuff down, just spray it in there, get another zone, do it, and until I finally cover that whole thing in that dust to make sure it don't leak. It might take 20 years to do it. I'm making my lake. Then I'm gonna go stock my lake with a bunch of the big old catfish. Not a lot, Just, you know, couple big catfish. Just so I can get a couple spawns in there. Ain't nobody allowed to fish my lake. I see you still at it, man. Yeah, Wild. How you doing, man? What you been up to? You still at it over there? Booty cheeks. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Booty, booty, booty. Nah. Now I found you, Miss New Booty. You at home right now? If they don't leave soon, they're not going to be able to leave. If they wait till the low tide comes again. Yo, I so thought there was a boat on the land over there this morning when I first got here, y'all. Like, what the freak is happening here, yo? Nothing like I thought was happening. Wild, you at home right now? What's going on? I had 0 takedowns this AM. Booty cheeks, man. We ain't had a takedown in forever. We had it. Oh, there goes a nibble. We had a couple of those. That's all we're getting is baby nibbles. That rod nibbled. Like 3 minutes later, that one did a little baby nibble, and then that one did what it just did. The other ones, I barely could see something was nibbling at it, so it must have been baby fish just pecking at the chicken. That one, it pulled just slightly on that stiff rod. That rod's extra stiff because the 6 inches of like the bendable part at the top is gone. Just bait fish. Hey, if you caught him, no skunk, you caught a fish. If you netted them, it don't count. He fights and kills 3 months. Oh yeah, I was about to read that just again. I'm like, the cops killed him. I caught a nice channel cat and a big blue catfish on rattlesnake ribs last time I went. Oh, okay. I ain't caught a nice blue cat in a while, man. I think the biggest one I've caught in forever was like that 15-pounder not too long ago. That was like a month ago, something like that. Where's all my big catfish at, man? And it was sad, the day I was out here with cut bait, I felt like I sacrificed like 25 panfish's lives for no reason. I got skunked with cut bait. We might have caught 1 or 2 fish, but it was bad. I felt bad for killing all them fish. Bluegill heads. Them flatheads, man, they'll eat them junks, no problem. Tail section 2 when it's floppy in the Kearney water. Oh. Oh, that's all we're getting. Booty cheeks. We just had a tap on 2 different. I got a scuba diver out there just pulling on my rods, and he's like going out there and nibbling on my bait. So when I pull it in, it's missing a little bite. I went to the ocean, caught 14-inch flounder and black-tip shark. Man, I've been wanting to go shark fishing out there. I will let you know. But when I go up to the beach, man, I just hang out with my daughter and I just don't fish. I go to the beach, it's her vacation to do what she wants to do, you know? Oh man, the sun has changed direction and is coming for me again, yo. Tuesday, a buddy of mine caught 14-inch flounder, 8 sea trout, 4 red drum, and a big amberjack and a mackerel. Yeah, I've used mackerel for bait out here occasionally, but mackerel get like soft quick, so sometimes when I throw it out, it just rips off the hook, and I'm like, man, that's booty cheeks. It ain't bad if I'm fishing in a channel, you know, a little canal off the main river, and I use like 6-foot rod, just lightly toss it out there to be all right. Throwing them on these big rods out there, it's just like, whoop, there went my bait. Nah. I used to buy some of them at the Asian market sometime, and I'm like, man, done threw out like 5 pieces of bait. Oh, they got some time. They still got two of their inflatable rafts, the ones with motors on them, to put away, and 3 inflatable like things to jump on or like lay in that you're laying in the water. He catches shoes, mullet, and gives me some for fish or meat for the crabs. I use mullet sometime too, man. We've used them in streams. I think the mullet stays on my hook a little bit easier than the other one, you know. Mackerel just... I fish deep grade quick, yo. You ever get a hold of some snakehead, use that for catfish bait. It's gonna be hard because it's all white meat and tastes good, but it will catch you fish. Because both times I used snakehead, I had trifectas both nights, and great nights. I think one was in a video and one was not. One was just out with a friend. But yeah, snakehead works great for catfish. Yeah. Them snakeheads, man, they stay on the hook. They a champ. They are some sturdy fish. Yo, I've shanked them youngins in the head. And the youngin just sitting there just like, I'm like, your brain has completely got a butcher knife through it, dog. How you still trying to fight? Now I just stick my knife sideways into the dirt and just head gone. He done. That's the easiest way to do it. I ain't trying to stab him in the head no more. They be like freaking out too much. I just stab my knife like an inch or 2 into the dirt, put his head up against it, and just chop it like a chopping block. Oh, hell yeah, man. You get heavy waters coming in and it's just a little murky water on the land, they'll just surf across that land to the next water. They don't really go across dry land like people be trying to say when snakeheads first started coming around. They're like, man, they just go from one body of water to the other, crawling across them. Nah, if it's dry ass land, they ain't crawling across that shit. They'll do it to go back to the water real quick though. You let them go over here, they gonna make their way back to the water, no problem. You will watch them, they gone, son. Yeah, the first time I caught a snakehead, I was pan fishing, and I caught a snakehead on my panfish line. That was fun. Little toothy ass critter. What's up, little duckies? Just 3 females? You ain't got no males in the group? Where's your boyfriend at? Ain't none of y'all got a boyfriend? Goodbye, ladies. Hello, you coming back? What's up? You come over here and hang out with me, I'll give you a Fig Newton. What's up, little babies? What's up? Want Cheeto? Not charging anymore. I was feeding ducks and I thought y'all was watching. My phone is too hot. It's sitting in the shade over there, but I guess it got too hot. It's telling me it's overheating. It can't charge right now. Hello, baby girls. How you girls doing? Hello, you wagging your tail. How you doing, pretty girls? Just hanging out? That's a leaf. That's the rock I broke my back on, ladies. How you doing? And we just watching ducks. You back? What's up? How you doing? Where'd your friend go? Oh, here she comes. I saw blue wings. Yeah, nobody comment about the ducks. How you doing, little girl? You come up here, I'll give you some lovin's. You come up here? You come up here? We're just watching ducks. They love the chips. Yeah, they had a bag of Cheetos a second ago. That's why they won't leave me. Yeah, feed them some more. Some all natural. Hello. Oh, those two didn't make it. Right there. Get it. It's in the water, fool. Yeah, right to your left. Right there. Right there, baby girl. The leaves got you confused. It all looks like the same thing, huh? I got another one. Give me a second. Oh. Got stuck in my finger, that Newton-y stuff. Blueberry Newton. Little blue wing. Oh, that one hit you right in the beak. Should have been like a dog and just caught it in midair. Oh, my fingers are getting all Newton-y. Oh, that one fell real close to the bank. I'll drop another one over there. The whole pile of it right there. There's a whole pile of it right there on the bank. I was trying to get them to come closer out of the water. They're like, no, that's a little too close to you, bruh. How you ladies doing? Ooh, you getting closer? Oh, you're getting the pieces of the water or washing? She found the right spot. She's like, I'm gonna sit right here, wait for the water to wash it into the water. Look at our little friends. Hello, ladies. I'm gonna trip them out, yo. Oh, they said hell no. It's okay, ladies. I just wanted to come wash my hands off without They're leaving us. I had to wash my sticky Newton fingers off. I figured that was gonna spook them. Ugh. There goes my bike. Way off in the cut. And they're doing a circle. I bet you they come back. All right, does my phone still say it's overheating? Come on, where's the last notification at, yo? Got so many notifications since I've been out here. The battery's like my last one. Looks like it's not overheating anymore. Oh, it's doing that battery blinking shit. I guess we'll leave it off the charger for a little bit. It's at 50% right now. But it's doing that weird shit again. Damn. Man, we lost half the people when the phone overheated and shut down. Booty cheeks. That was a very small piece of chicken compared to what it went out there as. Wow. Something nibbled it, nibbled it, nibbled it, nibbled it. Never got a hook. Savage. up, Donald? Message retracted. Now I had a couple pieces ripped off of this side, but still got most of the bait. Oh, Skeeter biting me in the neck. All right, another piece of chicken. How big that piece of chicken was? What the hell? Looks like a dried up scrotum sack. I'll be there. Solo Texan Adventures, what it do, what it be, what it is, bro. Stream went down for a little bit because the phone overheated and I didn't notice it. I was over there feeding freaking ducks. We lost people. Well, let me charge my phone again or no? Yes, it is charging right now. We'll see if it starts to do that weird overheating shit again. We were doing good freaking 8 hours into a stream and the phone wants to start acting like a butthole. Beep, beep, meow. Message retracted, message retracted, message retracted. Hey, why all your messages retracted? Everything disappeared. There's somebody up there with a, they're just dropping the bucket on that skid loader. They're working up on the Virginia Road up there or something, man. They've been making commotion for hours. I think it was about 6:30 they started making a shitload of commotion up there. A lot of movement around them boats now. They got until the tide starts leaving, and that's when they all gonna pack up and leave because their boat's gonna get stuck there again until tomorrow, until the middle of the night. More fishy fishies. And the sun hitting my tablet direct. I can't see shit. Mike Cole saying, what up, John boy? I've been in waist deep today so far. Shirt's only a little wet, not much. I go out there again to cast the rod. I'll definitely be in like belly deep, navel deep. Oh, that's a pretty dragonfly right there. It's got like reddish, goldish tips on its wings, just a certain space of its wings. The rest of its wings are clear. It's like a line of black with reddish, purple. I don't know, it looks kind of cool. I saw one of them snakes here. One of them copperheads was over there when I was peeing earlier. Everybody's messages getting retracted. Donald, small bait stealers. Yup, facts. We've had a lot of things that, like, at one point in time, we pulled in all 3 rods, and every rod, no bait. Fishing on credit. That was like a good 40-minute strand where we were just fishing on credit. Now they over there with their party yachts playing music. They inflated more stuff. I don't think they were deflating boats. I think they were inflating more boats. We ain't caught a catfish since before 10 o'clock. Remember when I told you 10 o'clock's the shut-off time? We had a couple faint nibbles, which I think is just small bait fish stealing parts of our bait. We ain't had nothing really good. We had a little pull on this rod twice, but I think that was just a fish pulled on the bait hard enough to make it jiggle. The other ones just barely were wiggling, and then there's like no bait left. There was a little bait, not much. It almost sounds like a wood duck. The thing I was describing earlier, that was a dragonfly. If that's what you're talking about. We had 3 ducks hanging out with us here for a little bit when the stream went down. Hey, dragonfly's on the tip of that last rod. He's got completely clear wings, though. That one doesn't have the stripes on his wings like the other one did. I see a hornet right there. Nah, bro. I see a couple hornets flying around that stuff over there. Y'all waking up or something? Everybody saying hi to Mike. Still down a few people from when the stream went down because of the damn phone overheating. Now I gotta go check it again because I thought about it. Man, I got wet, all wet. My butt cheeks is wet now. Still says it's charging. I gotta use the restroom. Ugh. Come on, fishy fishers. man. If we don't get a bite by 1 o'clock, packing up. We ain't caught a fish since before 10 o'clock. Mind you, we catch a giant fish, we sitting until my bait's gone. Oh, damn it. The phone's doing the blinky thing again. It's not charging. It didn't say it's overheating. It's just doing the blinky. Come on, kitty cats. There are a whole bunch of them out there on little rafts. A couple of them just swimming in the middle of the river. Gotta be relaxing, you know. Sleep on the water, wake up and just play in the river. Sounds like a great weekend to me. Well, we've been live for how long now? We've been live for 8 hours and 22 minutes. That place, that phone has always given you trouble. Man, this phone only started giving me trouble after I started using that external microphone. And after charging with the external microphone, which it was made to do, something happened to my phone, and ever since then, it's been like a couple streams now, like 4 streams. But yep, it's been having issues ever since I used that. The external mic, charging it with it, caused the problem. I hard reset my phone. I thought it might fix whatever the hardware issue might be. But nope. Because it's doing it again. It was charging fine until it went to overheat mode. After it started overheating, now I can't charge it. It overheats so easy, freaking like live streaming out here while the sun's out. The sun's hiding right now, but the phone's in a shady spot. Like the sun's everywhere, but I got y'all under a tree, like in a corner. And I ripped the branches away, you know, other than this thing right here. But yeah. I don't know. It was working great when I first bought it up until I plugged that thing into my phone. The second live stream with that external mic, something happened, and it's been doing it ever since, using the mic or not. I even got a replacement microphone, got it back, and then tried, and it only got worse. So I stopped using it. There's another nice sized boat coming up on our left. Oh, it's a S23, Galaxy S23. Yeah, before I started live streaming again this year, after I healed up and everything, I got a new tablet with service. I bought a brand new phone and our duckies are coming back. And then I bought that external mic thinking, oh, that'd be cool. And we can hear me from 70 feet away for like a day. After that, everything got destroyed. The phone, like, didn't want to charge right. It started overheating easily. And I think it messed something up in my battery whenever I was charging through it, which it says you're allowed to do. I mean, that's why they put the charge port on it. But apparently it messed things up charging it while... If I'm not live, though, my phone charges perfectly fine. I never have the problem. It only happens out here. My phone will last all day long, full power, no problem. I'll lose like a little bit of power throughout the day, you know. But when I come out here and I'm live streaming, something about live streaming, yep, messed up my shit. I thought about replacing the phone, but then instead I bought a new e-bike. Here come another yacht with another boat. Just adding to the collection. The yacht convention's getting bigger. Man, the sun has changed direction and I'm in the sun again. Man, I'm losing shady spots. The only spot that's shady is my phone. Unless I go in the woods, but y'all can't see me over there. Booty cheeks. And that junk is heating up my crotch. That's what happens when you wear black pants in dead sunlight. Booty, booty, booty cheeks. At least we lasted 8 hours before the phone started having a problem. We weren't even getting a couple hours into the stream before the phone was having a problem before. Resetting it might have helped out a little bit. We would have been dead already. And in a chair with a top on it like weed hopper. Yeah, I looked at a few models like that, but nah. I can just put an umbrella on the end of my $100 chair here. I like my chair. I do have a couple umbrellas that I can put right here too. One for your chairs. Sometimes during rainy days I bring it and I cover the phone with it. I just attach it to the pole of the tripod. My angle one broke. I forgot that, yo. I had one that it turned at angles, so if the rain was coming at an angle I could turn it or like cover the sunlight or whatever, but that one snapped. Yeah, for me to replace it I got to pay $120 through my insurance. That's what happens when you go through Verizon. They like to nickel and dime you. I pay a good amount of service for my tablet and my phone to be out here too. Aaron! I read your comment. Didn't even notice that was you in here. There goes my duckies. Hello, girls. You coming back? Yeah. You don't want another Fig Newton? Oh, I saw you turn around. I saw you. Oh. Got a little wiggle wiggle. Little buttholes, you just watching me? Come get the food. What's up, girls? What you doing? Why y'all leaving? Did you eat too much over there at the other boat? These same three duckies have been hanging out with us for a while. They keep floating over to those boats, coming back to me. Man, they got so many inflatable little itty bitty like single person things out there now. Here comes one more yacht to the bunch. This is going to be the 10th one to the group. 10 yachts. Yeah, phones are expensive, man. That's why I pay insurance on them, just in case I need to replace it and not have to pay full price. Unfortunately, my insurance isn't free. I don't get a free phone. I still got to pay like 120 bucks for my phone. My daughter's phone is $100 to replace it because I had to replace hers once already. And I just got hers when I got mine. How you doing? Yeah, I'm talking to a camera, yeah. She had to check in to see if I was crazy or not. Dang, 150 on the phone. Shoo! Shoo! What kind of phone you getting for 150 bucks? Like for real, what kind of phone did they sell for 150 bucks? I don't think there is a phone for it. What? Is that like one of them like prepaid like disposable type phones? You know, like drug dealers buy? I've seen those at the store. As much as I drop them in the water, back out my truck, I'm cool with a $200 phone. I could take my phone and take pictures underwater though. I could take video underwater. I made sure I like to buy waterproof models. I think this one's not as waterproof as my last one, the S20. Like, to be honest, it's got less meter range before water will get in it. Dang, their inflatable boat has like a whole top to it. I'd use that thing as a fishing boat, and that's just what they have hanging on the back of their yacht as their extra boat. Dang. Bougie. I don't need The bells and whistles. I just need my phone to be able to work and be full 5G and all that good stuff. Man, it does not look like we're gonna get a fish before 1 o'clock, yo. We got 15 more minutes. Mind you, we get a fish, big fish, man. It's on. I ain't leaving. I got bait. But that sun is dead on the water right now. Yeah, I think it's already been done, you know. I'll be honest. I've been think we were done. Remember, I told you I leave at 10 o'clock normally. That sun gets in, starting to hit the water, I'm out. Well, we've been here for almost 9 hours and I haven't used the net once yet. But you know, I mean, most of the time, if it's 50 or above, I definitely don't want to use the net. I'll be losing fish trying to fight to get it in the net. We ain't had to use the swing in weeks because we ain't never caught a fish big enough to get put in it. I think the last fish that I weighed in it was like 15 pounds. I would put that on the gripper normally. If it's over 20 pounds, I like to put it in the sling because if they fight, you can break their jaw. They go back in the water, they can't eat properly, most likely they'll die. All them people hanging the big giant fish by their mouth, when they try to death roll while you're holding them like that, they dislocate their jaw. And when you put them back in the water, if you don't try to put their jaw back in place, you'll know if their jaw's dislocated because their mouth won't shut when you release them. But you can push it back close and get their jaw to lock back in right before you release them and make sure they can eat properly. Otherwise, their mouth's just on. I started using a net and fish grippers when I started YouTube. I always just grab everything with my own hands. I didn't even use a net. How you doing? I'm talking to a camera. I'm not crazy. We're live on YouTube out here. I keep on getting these weird looks from people. I gotta let them know I'm on YouTube, man. Y'all looking at somebody acting like they crazy. I understand. Back whenever everybody first started getting Bluetooths, and you know you're looking at the other side of their head, I'm looking at people walking down the road that I'm like, yo, that dude's crazy as shit. He's talking to himself like a mug. And then you walk into the 7-Eleven and he walks in behind you and you're like, oh, he got a Bluetooth in. I'm making a whole story about how crazy this person is, and then I see the Bluetooth. Who you kidding? You crazy? Yeah, but not for the reason they thought I was, you know? Had to elaborate. The breeze is feeling nice. Why ain't my flag blowing in the wind? It's like a boo-boo. There was a breeze for a second, it went bloop. Still a little breezy over there on the main river, but I feel a little bit here. Oh, here it comes again. I feel a little bit of wind. It's not a cool breeze, but it's a breeze. How many people you see getting in the middle of the Potomac River, like daytime, nighttime, like for real? I mean, you got those people partying in the river. Mind you, we do have some things that can creep up on you and stick to you that's got like 3 or 4 mouths or some shit. I don't really want them creeping up in my nether regions. There's a couple different things in that water I wouldn't want creeping up on me. I mean, I go out for a second and stuff like that, but I ain't hanging out in the water like that. That's a good way to accidentally get some stuff you don't want crawling on you. And my cigarette went out, just sitting here talking. Got to head out to get my mower. All right, man. Get that yard mowed. I still got 9-foot grass I got to cut down. I'm actually going to hand rip all that grass out. I'm going to cut the seed off the top, throw it in a bin, and then I'm going to hand rip them all out so I don't drop all the seed on the ground. Because they're in full seed. There's like parts like this off the top of them that's just seeds. Like right beside my truck, it's like 10 foot of just tall ass grass. It looks like cornfield. Man, booty cheeks. I heard something moving in the leaves over there, man. Hopefully it ain't a little slimy, slithery dude trying to bite me in my ankles. This thing's still charging. It's charging, but it's white instead of green. And we're losing power. When I plugged it up, it said 50. And we're at 41, and it says it's that wasn't charging. That was taking away power faster than it was before. Man, booty cheeks. Ain't nothing happening. Yeah. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. And I spoke sweeter. live like you were dying. Wasn't such an imposition. I went skydiving. I went Rocky Mountain climbing. I went 2.77. Oh shit! I heard a bell. I heard a bell. Oh, nobody said nothing. Booty cheeks. I was over there putting things in the e-bike and I'm like, oh shit, I heard something. Had to run over. We're gonna cut it here. I ain't gonna take down the rods with y'all. Y'all done seen that 100,000 times. We ain't had no action in forever. We ain't gonna get no fish. So, hey, what's up, Jen? What it do, what it be, what it is? We just shutting down. We've been live for since 4 o'clock in the morning. So y'all get it right, get it tight. I'll holler at y'all later. Thank y'all for hanging out with me over here on the stream today.